All right. Welcome, everyone. Welcome to EU5. Guys, this is so exciting. I am legit so freaking excited for this. I'm going to move my OBS over to the other monitor here. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Welcome, Jen. So glad you could be a part of this momentous occasion. It's a very, very special moment. Guys, I have tried playing a little bit. And by a little bit, I mean about the past 7 hours. All right? I played since it came out. I bought an energy drink last night to get ready, and I drank it before I started playing. I was like, look, I want to be totally alert. And I'm gonna tell you guys right now, I'm not good at this game yet, okay? It's gonna take a little while, all right? but we're gonna try, guys. As you can see, I was playing as Momboaris. I don't know how to pronounce that, but I'm gonna tell you the 2 countries I played as. Actually, 3, and I failed at 2 of them. Krill issue. Nice. Well, welcome, Stony Mick. I'm so glad you could be a part of this wonderful, magical moment. Percentage-wise, how similar to EU4? Gosh. So how similar to EU4? I want to say, as far as, like, basic, like, totally zoomed out level, I want to say it's, like, maybe 2/3. It's hard to say. It's really hard to say. By the way, amazing performance. I am playing on Linux. Also, let me know if that audio is too loud, if that music is too loud. But I've been getting amazing performance, and yeah, I'm gonna show you guys the 3 countries that I played as. I failed as 2 of them. I played as this one, Kaimana. Now this one, what I did is I clicked random country, and I was like, oh, where's this country? And I was like, oh, this looks like an interesting place to play, and I tried it. And then I think I was, like, sort of making a tiny bit of progress, and I went to Settle Frontier. And I tried to settle, like, this area up here, and then my entire country got depopulated, and legit, I had 5 locations, and each one had 1 noble in it, and that's it. That was the whole population, 5 people. So I don't know if that was a bug, or if I just did something horribly wrong, but that was my first playthrough. I also tried, and by the way, once I could actually trade, I actually got to a point where I could trade. Once you can trade, it gets a lot easier as a small tribe like that. But it took a while for me to get there. I couldn't really do a lot until I got to that point. My second one was as this tribe up here, Madagascar, Erodo. All right. I wanted to play as a Madagascan tribe. I said, okay, they got a little bit more people. They got 5,800 people. In order to settle the frontier, I think you need 5,000 people. So I actually, like, it took time for me to build up to the point in the Papua New Guinean tribe. With the Madagascan tribe, I could do it right from the get-go. You start as Sunni, and as do all of these countries here, and but I converted to the native religion of Madagascar, which made it, like, impossible to get allies. And then I can't remember what happened there, but I went bankrupt, and yeah, because I chose to create a colonial charter, which was a terrible decision. Sunni, ew. And my third playthrough was this one, and I was able to actually unite these tribes, and the problem is I kept trying to settle the frontier, and the guy that I assigned to it in my cabinet kept dying, and that was a problem. So, but I exist, and it's like 1370 in that campaign, I think. So I haven't even made it a whole lot of the way through the game. But I wanted to try it out, and I wanted to start as, like, small countries where you could just, like, hyper-focus on, like, the mechanics and manage a very small country rather than starting as, like, France, if you click on France, 5.9 million people, you've got all these locations, you've got 205 country events, 31 country bonuses, all these things super unique to France. They're a huge country, and, like, I just didn't I felt like that was just gonna overwhelm me, so I just wanted to play as a really small country, and I did it 3 times. So, take a look at this beautiful map, by the way. I'm gonna lock these map modes. I'm not sure how I feel about the map modes being at the bottom, or, sorry, at the bottom center. I liked it in EU4 when they were in the bottom right, but that's okay, that's okay. Also, I did not know this, but I was under the impression that Societies of Pops would be playable in 1.0. They are not playable in 1.0. Unfortunately, you can see that there are all these Societies of Pops. I really wanted to play as the Timucuan people because they are known. I've been to St. Augustine. St. Augustine is like somewhere over here. I don't think it's here. I think it's like here. And St. Augustine, the Timucuans were, you know, very prominent in that area, and I wanted to play that. But unfortunately, you can click on them, and it doesn't select them. You can even, like, you can click on them, it doesn't select them. So, but you can see how many people actually live here, and it's, like, it is crazy. And you can also see, if you go to... So you can even click select, and it doesn't do anything. So I think they definitely intend on these countries being playable at some point, but they're not playable yet. You can also see that there are 11,000 people there. They all follow ceremonialism. They're all tribesmen. They're all Timucuan culture. Yeah, but... So that's what we've got. We've got the Societies of Pops there. You can also see... down here, you've got some societies. South America. There's the Cosma people, right? All in South America. Not all the way down there, but... and then you've even got societies up here. And you've even got a lot of them up here. You got, like, the Jurchen people. And then you've got, like, this more isolated Chinese people. Or people in the Chinese region, I should say, because they're not Han Chinese, obviously. You've got societies over here. You've got small societies here. What was really crazy, this is how granular the territories in this game are. I was playing as this country here, Kaimana, and I wanted to, like, attack. You can declare war on these societies. And I declared a no-CB war on these people. It's only 443 people. I said, okay, let's expand the territory. Let's take them over. And I couldn't get to them. Because this is an island. You can't even get here without sea access. So that's just how granular it is. There are so many locations. This is another society here, 1,300 people. And then we got 1,000 people here. So, guys, this is crazy. Like, this is so granular. And in EU4, compare this. In EU4, this was 2 different provinces right here. Just 2 provinces. In EU5, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 locations in this single... Sorry, 6 in 1 province. And then we've got 2 in this, which would have been 1 province in EU4. So, think about that. Like, consider that. We've got these. So, those are the pop-based nations. Let's check out the building-based nations. There's not a whole lot, but they do exist. Primarily in Japan, right? All the daimyos, we got building-based nations. And you can play as them. You can definitely play as the different clans here. The Akamatsu clan. Yeah. You can actually play as building-based nations. So that is definitely fleshed out. And there's also some of these right here. We've got, oh, the Teutonic Order. Oh, apparently the Teutonic Order is a building-based nation. I did not know that. And you've got the Hanseatic League. And I thought, is this one? Oh yeah, you can play as a banking nation. I've heard it's not very exciting, but you can do it. So, we've got the building-based nations there. And then we've also got army-based countries. Which are the Golden Horde. Okay, that's the big one right there. But you've also got these, right? The nomadic hordes are going to be the steppe hordes are based on armies, right? They're not centralized governments. like the monarchies of Europe, for example. The Gelaerids, look at that. You can play as the, oh gosh. Stony Mick. So those are the army-based countries. We can take a look at the government types. We've got monarchy, steppe hordes. We've got a few republics. We've even got a theocracy, which of course you can play. That's the Pope. We've got the Prince Bishopric of Mines, so you can definitely play as some theocracies. We've got tribes. I thought about playing as Cahokia, but I have not. And in my experience, I think it's very, very difficult to expand as one of these isolated tribes because you can't trade with anybody. So what we're going to do is I'm going to show you guys. I'm going to select Goryeo, all right? First, let's talk about our starting position. I'm going to talk about why I think it's so difficult to expand as one of those isolated tribes in just a second. But we start out with 97.99% Korean culture, Eastern Buddhism religion. There are actually 2 other countries with, like, the Koreanic culture family. Korean culture. Which are the county of Sangsong. And then we've also got... This is not one. There's Korean people here, but... these are Jurchens right here. So... These are not Korean countries. This is the county of Sangsong, and there's 123,000 Korean Buddhists, and then we've also got the county of Tamna. Now, they speak Korean, but they are not exactly the same as Korean culture. This is in Jeju-do, of course, Jeju Island. They follow the same religion, but they are not exactly the same. But we're going to click on Goryeo. All right, we've got some Confucian-influenced advances, right? We've got laws, the examination system. These are not Korean. Look who joined. Yeah. I know, Stony Mech, I know. We've got advances related to Eastern Buddhism specifically, and more broadly, we've got Buddhism related. And you can see what ages they are in. The Age of Traditions is the first one. It's only around for the first few years. And then you enter the Age of Renaissance. So it has all of the ages that are present in EU4, but you also have the Age of Traditions, which you start as, and the Age of Renaissance, which leads up into the Age of Discovery, which EU4 starts in. And you've also got some that are unique to Goryeo. Alright? Very, very cool. Even going to Daedong-bop, I don't know what that is. I guess we're gonna find out. You can definitely read about them here. The Korean canon, I'm guessing this is Hwata. And you've got, of course, Korean barracks. We've got... Oh, no, this is the Hwata right here. We've got... where's the Kabuksun? Bisun turtle ship? Yeah, there you go. And then you've got Hangul, right? Panoksun? Yeah. Kabuksun is here. There you go. That's the Kabuksun. The Panoksun is a multi-deck warship with greater size and firepower than the usual Kabuksun turtle ship. While still relying on oars, the sails of the Panoksun allow it to reach a greater speed comparable to galleys for its size. We got that. Very cool. And then, of course, advances specific to us just because we're a monarchy, and then advances specific to us because we are a settled country and not a tribe. So, I actually think... Okay, so I actually think that everybody except for these building-based and military-based nations... Yeah, so army-based countries get their own advances, right? Turtle ships for the win. World's first ironclad. I know, right? Woodenclad. Awesome. So we're going to play as Goryeo. Oh, this is so cool. Like, okay, you know what? I'm reading this description. This is first time playing as Goryeo. First time playing as Korea in the new game. I'm so excited, guys. Here we go. After the national unification achieved by the Goryeo dynasty, the glorious formation of the eponymous Kingdom of Goryeo brought a golden period of prosperity and unprecedented unity to its people. Even after bending to Borjigin Kublai Huangdi, Goryeo continues to be an important power, both because of its... Yeah, Korea! How's it going, Jen? Both because of its highly educated population and its powerful navy. Now, the winds of change are blowing as the corruption of the Buddhist ideals and the revolutionizing ideas of Neo-Confucianism are changing minds all over the country. Will Goryeo transform into the strongest soldier in Yuan's army? Or will it break free from those shackles and dictate its future? Now, Yuan in Korean is one nara. In case anyone does not know about that, I'm sure a few of our viewers know about that. Jin and Jen, of course. We can see that we are a monarchy, we are a settled country, and we are a kingdom. We are rank 3. The first rank is county, the second is duchy, the third is kingdom, and the fourth is empire. Now, I have heard that there is a tier 5 country, which is Europa. And it's higher tier than the Roman Empire. And of course, it's going to be very difficult to form. But we start out with Wang Chung-suk. I guess, is Wang, is that the dynasty? Because I know Wang means king in Korean. I don't know if that's his dynasty, but he's kind of a crappy ruler, honestly. He's got 15 out of 100 admin, 12 diplo, and 44 military. Monarchy point is higher than 6. Yes, they go all the way up to 100. Yep. Yes, it's out of 100, right? So you have a little, not a little, you have a lot more granularity, you have a lot more, things that it can affect. And you can see the effects of having 15 admin, right? It's still going to give you bonuses, but these bonuses are much smaller than if you have very good abilities. All right, so in general, you're going to be better off doing military things with your cabinet rather than admin or diplo. But we're going to get into all of that. Right? We're going to get into all of it. We do start as a vassal of Yuan, not a tributary, a straight-up vassal. All right? And also we start as a part of a few international organizations. We've got the Middle Kingdom, which are which is the tributary system. We've got 170 members in it, which is crazy. We've got Flower Garland School, which is just a sect of Buddhism, and we're the only member in it. The Meditation School, it's just us and Dai Viet. And then we've got Musok, I guess, which is just the Korean part of Buddhism, I guess, which is Goryeo Sangsong and Tamna. So we've got that. And also, apparently we have exclusive trade rights. This country have access to the markets of the following isolated country. Okay, so Yuan is, I guess, isolated, but we have access to them. Become Neo-Confucian or Muist. I am not sure how to do that. I am so new at this game. 6 hours is nothing in a Paradox game, so we're going to see. We do start out with an army of 22,371 and a navy of 5. We have 5 ships. For comparison, Yuan has less than us, actually. They have 6 ships, but they only have 4,000 troops. So, we're going to click play. Let's go ahead and click it, shall we? Boom. It's not quite as smooth as Victoria 3, but I think that'll be fixed. And I've been getting pretty consistent 60 frames a second, so pretty sure it'll be very easy. They do have this tooltip here that pops up, and it shows you all of your alerts, and it recommends what to do about them. Gotta change that flag. I know, it is very ugly. It is super ugly, but we're gonna see what we can do about that. So this is really cool. I think so far my experience with the tutorial system is pretty good. But I'm still, like, it's just gonna take a long time for me to learn, okay? Like, and this UI is gonna take a little while to get used to just because I'm so used to EU4 and Vicky 3 and Crusader Kings 3, and it's like, this is so different from all of them. But we've got a lot of familiar mechanics, okay? And if you're familiar with EU4, then, like, your understanding, like, your intuitive understanding of these mechanics is going to be pretty good. But the actual, like, detailed the specifics of how it pans out in the game, that's what you have to learn. So, you can see that we are making 24 ducats a month. All right? So, let me give you a comparison. When I was playing here in Papua New Guinea, my balance was like maximum 0.1, right? I was super lucky, not super lucky, but I had to work my butt off. Oh gosh, I'm sorry, I'm turning the music down. It's a little loud. So I had to work my butt off as the Congolese tribe to get to 1 ducat a month. Just as a comparison, okay? Here we have 734 ducats. In the other country, I had never had more than like 60 or 70. We're starting with 734, making 24 a month. Really good. Stability. In EU4, it goes from -3 to +3. It's very simple. It is just devastating sometimes to lose, like, 2 stability. Like, it can really seriously set your country back. In EU5, it scales from -100 to +100. So, very different, and it does primarily affect, like, rebellion. So, yeah. Also, there's no monarch points. There are no monarch points in EU5, to those wondering. We've got a population. So, our population, we can actually click on it, and we can see the different social classes here. We've got peasants, which is going to show their culture, their religion, and their location, right? We have 2.6 million people. There's no analog for population in EU4. There is none. There's development, but development is also modeled in EU5. And let me see if I can actually click on this. I'm still learning the UI, all right? So somewhere here, there is a thing that allows you to see the development. But development is a thing in EU5 too. So, and with our cabinet, you can actually tell your cabinet to, like, develop a province. So, yeah, so we've got that. We've got legitimacy. Very familiar concept from EU4. You do have legitimacy and then Republican tradition if you're a republic. But you also pay money to increase your legitimacy, and you can spend more money if you need more legitimacy. Or if you need to save money, you can spend less on the court, and you can end up with less legitimacy. Then we've got prestige, which instead of -100 to +100, it's just, I think it's just 0 to 100, I think. We've got diplomatic capacity. So you have a number of diplomats. I think usually in order to do something diplomatically, it costs like a full 1. But then also you can spend more to, like, regenerate them. And maintaining diplomatic actions, such as improving relations, it's going to cost 0.1 per month. So eventually, like, if you're not spending enough money on diplomacy, then eventually you're going to run out of diplomats and you can't do anything diplomatically until you start paying a lot of money into it. We've got war exhaustion, which I haven't really seen too much of. We've got manpower. This is going to look comically low if you're a fan of EU4, because in EU4 we are used to much higher numbers. We're used to a base of 10,000 at the bare minimum. Here I've got 1,000, and as those other tribes that I played as earlier, I had 0, actually 0, because I was relying fully on levies. Goryeo does have a small standing army. All right, we actually have a small standing army. And also, you can see we only gain 5 per month. 5! That is ridiculous. And we've got sailors as well. Now, sailors, I didn't really pay too much attention to sailors, because even though I liked that the mechanic was there in the EU4, I didn't have to pay much attention to it. It was kind of a non-issue. So, we've got that. We also have research, which we're going to get into, but let's go through my alerts here. We've got a lack of commander. So, our army needs a commander. We're going to choose somebody. In general, you want to choose somebody with a high military ability, I think. Ruthless, that's pretty good. I mean, this guy is 97, right? And you can see that because of that, it's going to mean army movement speed plus almost 20%, discipline plus almost 10%, and combat speed plus almost 50%. And if you don't know what that is, you can say, hey, this impacts combat speed. What is that? This is the ability to move from the reserves to any other section inside a battle. For ships, it also impacts how quickly a damaged one can leave the current section to retreat. So, nested tooltip system, super detailed, and I love it, all right? I absolutely love it. And you can also see, like, the diplomatic stuff affects it also, right? We got army morale, almost 20%. Army initiative, almost 100%. Food consumption, almost minus 50%. It's really good. And then we've got correct section chance. The chance of a unit late to a battle joining their intended section, very good, right? So if you're joining a battle already in progress, you're going to have a higher chance of joining the one you want to join. Possible frontage. What is frontage? Only a limited amount of regiments or ships can fight at the same time, and this is called frontage. So we got more troops can fight at the same time. We've got siege ability, and we've got logistics distance. So how far an army can trace for a food source. Very important if you're trying to go deep into enemy territory. So we're going to choose this guy. This guy's really good. His name is Hwan-gon. And he's got Ruthless. Assault ability plus 10%. We're going to choose that. And our Navy also needs a commander. So we need an admiral here. We've got this guy is probably going to be the one I go with. I'm okay with this. I mean, it's not terrible military skill, right? He's got tons of admin ability. Oh man, I wonder if I maybe want to put him on my cabinet. Maybe we just go with this guy, because this guy is like pretty good and everything. I'm gonna go with that. Chu Sul-seng. All right. So I was also curious because I was like, what if I want to change to Chulsan, and what if I want to like move the capital to Hansong, right? Seoul. And I was zooming in. I was like, man, where is Seoul? Where is Hansong? And it is here. But watch this. Hansong is a province. Hansong is an actual province. And you can see how granular this gets, by the way. Look at how many locations we have. Ridiculous. All right, anyway. Pops with needs. We've got needs in our market. We've got needs in our market. So our people in the Korean market. Let's actually see. You can see the Kaesong market. We have our own market, right? And these counties are going to be trading within the Korean market. And guess what? Even though this country is not inside of our country, they're going to be trading inside of our market. Now, trade is very complicated in this game. Somehow more complicated than EU4. So I'm still learning it. And I probably will for the rest of my time playing this game. But my basic understanding is you want these locations to have good market access because that allows them to trade with the rest of the market. Because of that, they're not totally isolated. So these provinces here, right? This one has 23% market access. So they're not able to trade nearly as well with the mainland part of Korea. See, right, even here, Janghung, it has 63.29%. So it's actually much better than just a little ways across the sea. And by the way, it goes so granular. We have Jindo. Oh my gosh, dude. We've got that granular. And you can see the population, 7,000 people on Jindo Island. All right, but anyway, this is not something that we can do anything with right now. We've got unprofitable buildings. I'm just going to let it happen. I'm I'm just so new at the game, so we're just gonna figure it out on the fly, all right? Current research. So, we can only, research one thing right now, and if we open this, you can actually see in the Age of Traditions, this is the tech tree. And it's based on institutions, okay? So, it's based on 3 different institutions. We have feudalism, which we have, legalism, which we have, and meritocracy, which we have. We have all 3 of the institutions of the Age of Traditions, and you could go over to Renaissance, and you've got a different tree, right? You got a different tech tree. And then you got the Age of Discovery, and you got a different one. See, the New World. But that's the New World institution. So, very good. But the only thing that we can research right now is organized religion, so that's what we're going to do. We get plus 50 possible clerics in towns and cities, and plus 5% max literacy for the clergy. You want people to be literate. I guess it affects research, right? I guess. Oh yeah, average literacy. There you go. Plus 15% monthly research because of the literacy. All right. So we've got that. We're researching organized religion. Possible cabinet actions. All right. So the cabinet is a super important mechanic in EU5 that does not exist in any meaningful way in EU4. This is a totally new mechanic. It is not advisors from EU4. All right. Advisors is just like the higher one gets certain bonuses and then you just forget about it. But that is not this. Cabinet actions are like how you get stuff done in your country. So, if you want to convert people to your religion, you use the cabinet. If you want to settle tribesmen, use the cabinet. If you want to increase stability even more, use the cabinet. Strengthen government to get legitimacy. Use the freaking cabinet, dude. This is super important. Developing provinces, right? You use the cabinet. So, I don't know what to do. So, the good news about EU5 is we can automate this. We could just go to this little gear here, and I'm like, yeah, I don't know what the heck to do. I'll just click on that. We'll let the AI do it for you. All right, and they'll automatically put people in the cabinet. It's increasing control in Seogyeong and stabilizing the country to add to our stability, right? Boom. That's all you got to do. So, there's that. Next, what do we got? Possible diplomatic actions. This is going to be fairly familiar to people familiar with EU4. You can curry favors, improve opinion. We can invite people to the international organization. That's really interesting. You can declare war on the hostile actions. And you can declare no CB wars. Oh yeah, we can actually declare war on one of these clans here. You can send insults. You can create casus belli. On Yuan, you can do that, and it actually costs stability to be able to do. Plus, it costs. Let me see. Is that 10 gold? Well, it's Spy Network anyway. You also need Spy Network in order to start it. I don't know what this is. I think that's price. Or I think that's just ducats. But why would it be ducats? What is that icon? I don't even know what this is. I don't even know what that is. We're gonna find out, I guess. So, we've got all these different things. You definitely can declare a no CB war, but it costs a lot more stability. So it's going to cost something like 40 stability, 30 to 40 or something like that. If you want to declare a no CB war. But you can do it. You can definitely do it. We have laws that are not codified. So we've got the examination system. We could do... Okay, we can abolish that, or we could just do Oh, yeah. By the way, cabinet seats, I'm learning this very, very quickly. Cabinet seats is a super powerful modifier. So we're going to continuously operate the examination system. If we don't, that's very bad. Okay, that's just very bad. But without it, we progress towards centralization faster. But no, we're gonna do this, and it also increased the efficiency of our cabinet. So that's just a 5% efficiency bonus on all of the stuff we're doing in our cabinet. Boom, we gain it. Now we are still enacting it, and it's going to take until September of next year. So you cannot automatically just click a button and automatically implement a new law or something. It's going to take some time. And that is based on your legislative efficiency, I believe. All right, we've got precious metal distribution. So we can ban the export of gold and silver. We produce less and we get more income from minting. We can regulate the export, or we can export unlimited amounts. And that means we get less money from minting. So this is the goods produced map mode, by the way. We do produce gold and silver. Very, very cool, by the way. I love this map mode. I absolutely love this map mode. Oh my gosh, dude, you can see this. This is Posong! I've been here! Yes! I've been to Posong before. And they produce tea. I can confirm. This is correct. I've been to a green tea plantation there. Oh, Zugor's. Hey, how's it going, Zugor? It's been a long time. All right. Yeah, it's been a really long time. But I think I'm going to do regulated export. So, and it is going to cost some money to implement this law. You can see it actually costs 28 ducats. The base cost is 42 ducats. And it's minus 33% because we have the 3 departments, which is one of our government reforms. It's unique to Korea, right? Got regulated export. Taxation is theft. Sure is. All right. Possible reforms. So we've got estates as well. You haven't been online much. Been working a lot of overtime. Understandable, my friend. You've been working on your future. Your future is definitely very important. So I definitely understand it. Plus, I have not been playing strategy games on my streams. I've been playing Baldur's Gate 3, so. But now begins a new era of being ambitious. So, to someone familiar with EU4, the estate system will be fairly straightforward. Not 100%, but for EU4, you have estates and you have like their influence level and their loyalty. And their loyalty is like an equilibrium, so it's it does tend toward a certain number. Thankfully, today is my day off just as EU5 launches. That's what I'm talking about, dude. Perfect timing. So, it does work very similarly in EU5. You've got privileges, you've got estate power, you've got their satisfaction equilibrium. And you've got these privileges. So you've got land rights, for example. It's increasing our tax efficiency by 5%. It's making us lean toward aristocracy. If you want to revoke it, it costs 127 stability, which is ridiculous. And it does increase their satisfaction equilibrium by 5%, but it also increases their power by 50%. It's huge. Yeah, I've been working upwards of 48 to 50 hours a week. It's been rough, but it's double pay. That's what I'm talking about, dude. Get that money. Take the money. We've got fortification licenses. This actually does not increase their satisfaction equilibrium, but it does give them more power, but it increases our fort limit, and it makes us progress toward decentralization. Depends on what you want to progress toward, whether or not you think that's a good idea. But those are just examples, right? I'm not going to go off and list every single privilege that we have. By the way, our guy is so happy right now. He's just so happy. So we've got the Yangban, which are the nobility. We've got the clergy. We've got the Chungin, which are the burghers, artisans, merchants, you know, that line of thinking. We've got the Sangmin, which are the commoners. We've got tribes, which have 0 power, and there's 9,600 of them, mostly in Sakju, which I don't know where the heck they are. Oh, here. That's where we got most of the tribesmen. But they do have some privileges. Oh, no, sorry, they don't. These are the commoners, the Sangmin. And you notice that the crown power is 13%, and you can add privileges. These are not privileges. These are government reforms. So they work sort of similarly to how government reforms work in EU4. And you just, like, you get a certain amount as time passes, and you can choose which one you want. So we've got, like, the trade office network. We can, you know, get more trade range, foreign buildings costs, minus 20%. I like autocracy. More crown power, right? But it is more progress toward aristocracy. So we just got to be aware of that. Loyalty of subjects. We got progression toward traditional economy. There is also such thing as a major reform, which you can only have one of at a time. And I think that's this one. Yeah. The son-in-law rule. I like autocracy. Sure thing, Mr. Libertarian. Yes, indeed. So there are things blocking us from renewing this, but so this is what we've got. So +1 government reform, so it's like a free government reform. We can only marry Overlord Dynasty members, which sucks. We cannot marry lowborn. Has upgraded the son-in-law rule via the strengthened ties to the Mongols event. Okay, I have no idea what that means. Oh, I think, okay. I think there's just some event where you can upgrade this and you get these bonuses to it. If you do not upgrade it, then it gives the nobles more power. You get minus 0.1 noble monthly diplomats and minus 20% legislative efficiency. So this is actually not a very good one. This is something you want to remove. But let's take a look at what we got. So we can definitely choose. I want to do harbor administration, harbor, and autocracy. Let's do autocracy, right? And then we're going to be doing the harbor administration. Less navy maintenance, right? That's a good one. And proximity cost through port, minus 5%. That means that counties or locations that are connected to the capital via port are not going to be considered quite so far away. All right. And you can see the values right here, by the way. We have all of the values. These work sort of like idea groups. That's roughly analogous. But you have all of them at once, right? So you've got decentralization versus centralization, traditionalist versus innovative, spiritualist versus humanist. And by the way, if you choose spiritualist, it is very difficult to convert pops to your culture, but easier to convert to your religion. If you choose humanist, it's a lot easier to convert to your culture, but harder to convert to your religion. So that's a very interesting dichotomy. They do make you choose between culture and religion, or you could just do balanced and have neither. All right. So, yeah, these are all the things. And then we've also got sinicized and unsinicized. And if we go unsinicized, then we actually lose trade capacity. But it's less money we actually have to spend buying up stability. And our prestige decays a lot slower. Cultural tradition goes up by 50%. Pretty good, I guess. I don't know what it does. This is so weird. It's like, I'm so used to knowing what all of these things do, and now I'm faced with this totally new game, and I don't know what anything does. Alright, so we've got possible rivals. We've got the Grand Theocracy of Tibet, which we can choose. We've got the Ashikaga Shogunate. We've got the Jimyoin Court. Some other court. Oh, it's over here in Japan. There, I guess? I can't even see where that is. Oh, it's like right here, I think. And also the Kingdom of Dali. Here. That's one of our possible rivals. So let's, oh yeah, and also, you can also see the power difference, right? Grand Theocracy of Tibet, they are no match for us. We are slightly weaker than the Ashikaga Shogunate. And these courts are insignificant compared to us. I'm going to choose Grand Theocracy of Tibet. We are rivaling Tibet. And we are going to rival the Jimyoin Court. Boom. You did. Oh, we get another one. We get another rival. We get 3. Alright. Unmarried children. So we have my child. Yes, hello, my child. You are 22. As, not a child anymore. We gotta get you married, huh? Oh, you can't marry a lowborn. Well, frickin' fricker. You can't marry a lowborn. There's no available brides for you, so you're dead. And we also have possible religious actions. So I am not at all familiar with this stuff because the places that I played did not have very advanced religions. The stuff was not fleshed out. So this is new. You have your liturgical language, which I guess it affects your technology, like your research. And also, you can change your primary religion. Tungusic shamanism? Oh my god. You could choose Shinto, you could choose Sanjiao. But Eastern Buddhism just makes the most sense because we actually, if we go to religions, yeah, like everyone is Buddhist. Everyone is Buddhist. But I guess that's shaman. I don't know. What is Korean shamanism? Is that like this here? Linguistic shaman? I feel like it's not the same. So I don't know what Muism is. And there's also a little bit of Shinto pops here. But anyway, so we can do different things like this. Religion breakdown. We got holy sites, which I guess there's no holy sites. We can also automate this. If you don't want to pay attention to the religion, you're like, okay, AI, handle this for me. Can leave a sect. We can disfavor a sect. Legitimacy. Perform a tantric ritual. So it's going to cost 10 prestige, but we get 10 legitimacy. Pretty cool. Spiritual retreat. We gain 10 karma. Oh, that's what that Casus Belli thing was. That we were spending karma. So, alright. You spend 10 stability, and you gain 10 karma. We've got religious images, so you can just spend money, and you gain 10 prestige. That's pretty cool. You can do that. Alright, karma. Dang. I don't think this scales. This seems like it's just positive or negative karma. Oh no, this is balanced karma. So, if you have high karma, then you get just diplomatic reputation, and it's less. And if you have low karma, then you get just the discipline, and it's less. So, definitely, you want to stay balanced. I don't know if you have, like, an equilibrium there, but it would be nice if you could just do something to, like, reduce your karma. I don't know. But very cool. I really like this. We can also see the culture, Korean culture. And you can see we have a lot of cultural tradition. I don't know what that does. I don't know what this is. Defense power. Oh, that's right. I remember hearing something about this. Defense power of a culture in the context of culture war, representing how strongly this culture's traditions resonate with its people. Tradition has a monthly change dependent on relevant building societal values, advances, and many other factors. We got that. And then we got cultural influences, the offense, the attack power of a culture. Culture war power. This is the strength of an attacking culture's cultural influence against the target culture's cultural tradition. Having a high culture war power impacts processes like assimilation, integration, spy networks, diplomacy, and even siege. That's crazy work, brother man. We have 0 out of 2 accepted cultures, so we could actually spend a little bit of money. I think it's money. Okay, we actually can't even do that. We can't even try to accept anything because we don't have 1,000,000, not even close, and we don't have even 1% of our population that follows a different culture. So, not any one culture. So, all right, and then of course you can also automate this, and I'm going to. I'm just going to do that. Actually, you know what? No, just leave it. Leave it as is. We also have works of art. Now, these works of art here. Water Moon something. Visualization of Pure Land. Very cool. These works of art are going to be increasing cultural tradition, increasing local pop promotion speed, right? We got all these different stats that that coincide with these works of art, right? The Tripitaka Koreana, by the way, is a really cool work of art. So very cool. We've got that. With this possible religious actions, I'm just going to automate this. I don't know if I want to mess around with the religion stuff right now because I'm so new to the game. By the way, you can see that our population gain is 254,000 in 1 month. I don't think it's going to stay like that. I think that's just for the first month, maybe. This Jurchen tribe right here has declared that I'm their rival. Okay. No problem. No problem. Let's take a look at maybe cultural families, culture groups. Confucian influenced? I don't know how I feel about that. Chinese and Confucian influenced. Okay. And I did change a few of the key bindings so that they were close to my EU4 key bindings for the map modes. Yeah. So also I have to use the bathroom really quick. I will be right back. I am back. Okay, so first things first, we got to figure out what's going on with the economy. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you. All right. So, what I did is in EU4, I had Q is the political map mode, W is the diplomatic map mode. You can see this is my overlord. We are weaker than them. However, not for long. Great Yuan is definitely going to collapse. E was the trade map mode, so I do have that as the markets map mode. Very interesting how China is split up between so many different markets. I also have Shift E is the goods produced market, or map mode. So we can see that. And then R was the terrain map mode. I actually set it to the political, whereas Q is the terrain, because when you zoom out, it's still political. So, and then T is the religion map mode, and Shift T is going to be the culture map mode. All right, so we got that. And then I also have A, this is new, A is the control map mode. So control, something also that doesn't really exist so much in EU4. The closest comparison would be autonomy, local autonomy, which is like the inverse of control. So you can see that in my capital, it's 100, right? And then the locations around it, it's like, okay, 88, 68, 80, 80. And then as you get farther and farther away from the capital, it goes down to 20, right? 35 in Jeonju. And then we got 35 in Gyeongju. Does Busan exist? Busan doesn't exist. Busan is not a thing. Okay. I got married in Busan. I had to check. All right. So, control, super important. It's basically like autonomy, and you can increase control by reducing the proximity to your capital. So, for example, if you build roads, that makes it much easier to get from your capital to that location, and your control is going to go up, right? That's my basic understanding of it. And then also, what do we have here? This is population. Very cool, right? You can go all the way down and you can say, hey, there's 110,000 people here. Or you can zoom out a little bit, you can see it by province, right? In the Hansong province, it's 209,000, right? If you go up to this province, I can't remember what they're called. You got 251,000. You zoom out even more, and now you see national population. So we've got 2.6 million in Goryeo, 91 million in Yuan, 4.6 million in Japan, and so on. Tibet, by the way, our rival has 321,000. So they don't have even close to the amount of people we have. Something that I like to do is I like to automate certain things in the balance. This is our money balance. And you can see we can take a loan for 41 ducats. We're not going to do that. It's okay. We don't need to. What we can do is we can say, hey, with these taxing of the estates, we can like drag this up and down. We can see the maximum tax, the minimum tax, all that. Let's automate this to make sure that the loyalty of the loyalty equilibrium does not go below 50. Right? So now it's going to adjust it, right? We just adjusted it. And now we're only making 11 ducats a month, but none of these guys are going to be really that disloyal, okay? And you do not want your estates to be disloyal. It's a very big pain in the butt. Here's another thing. Since I don't know anything about the trade system, boom, automated. And now we're making 21 ducats a month. I don't know how it works, and I don't claim to. So, we've got minting, which you could definitely control, and you could say, hey, let's make a little bit more of our currency, just so our inflation does not increase. Right, so we're making 3 ducats a month. Oh, we're making 53 ducats a month now. That's quite a bit. We can also invest in stability if we want to, right? We could just say, hey, let's spend 5 ducats a month on stability, and now we get 0.25. And that's what we're getting. Okay, so we did get an extra cabinet seat, right? Oh, tantric ritual. We are closer to the mysteries of Buddha. Alright. Oh yeah, the cabinet. We are trying to implement this. We're trying to implement this. It's still in progress, right? Once we finish implementing it, we get another cabinet seat, which is going to be very important. One of the things that's supposed to make the Ottomans, like, blob out of control, which they don't in this version of the game, but it is... what's it called? It's an extra cabinet seat that the Ottomans get. So, also, here's another thing. Buildings. Yeah, let the AI construct the buildings for me. Because it said that buildings are, like, missing inputs, right? Like, we're missing tar, for example. So, these are all the buildings. And you can say, hey, if we need tar... This UI needs to be better. I will say that freely. This UI needs to be better. But, there is, like, a tar kiln, see? And then what that is going to do is, it's going to take wood, it's going to take lumber, and it's going to turn it into tar. So if you want to do that, you can click on this, and you can see, hey, where is it going to be the most profitable? Oh, interesting. We get a good event. Let's see what that is. We could say, hey, in Papyong, it's going to be very profitable to do this, right? So you can build it, and you can click on that, and it's going to build it for 34 ducats. I'm going to go ahead and do it. And also, you need masonry for it to progress. Which I'm assuming we have masonry. I don't know. We do, for sure, but... Alright, luck is on our side once again. One of our generals informs us that through back channels and subterfuge, has managed to secure an ally inside the Sangsong court. Time has arrived for a swift and decisive strike into the northern territories to regain the land that was once stolen from us before the bureaucrats from Yuan have a chance to intervene. So we can call the armies and declare claims on province war against Sangsong right here. Try to consolidate our territory right here. Or we will not attack unprovoked. Just we lose 10 prestige. We gain a truce with them for like 3 years. Yeah, 3 years. But I want to attack. Let's freaking attack. Boom. You're dead. So, they have an army of 1,400. I don't know if any of that is a standing army. Also, the cabinet is strengthening government. That's what they're doing. And increasing province control. Very good. Jimmuan Court has declared us as their rival. Alright, so we've got unraised levies. We can just raise our levies here in Kaesong. And we have... What is this? Oh, these are our navy. Oh, that's our navy levies. Why? We don't need that. Forget it. We can raise 15,000 troops in levies here, but we do not need all that. So, let's go to Kaesong and Hansong. Boom. This should be plenty of troops, plus our army of 600 troops. And guys, standing armies have a lot more power, a lot more strength than levies do. I don't exactly know which mechanics this manifests into. All I know is that they are far more powerful. Oh, look at this. Oh, that's the commander. So we can see the first army. This is our standing army. 600 people. They got 3.6 morale compared to 2.5 in the levies, right? So it's definitely far higher morale for the standing army. But that's okay. We're going to consolidate all of this. I hope the same hotkeys work. I haven't had a whole lot of experience with war. There was one Congolese war that I fought, and I just intervened in the war on my allies' part. It's not my ally, but, like, I intervened in the war because they were attacking my rival. And I ended up losing a location because of it. And then all the other wars that I was involved in, I won. So, here we go. We're going to go over here to Tungju. I've never seen these location names in my life. Alright. We're going to go over here. Zugor said, just finished installing EU5. How has it been for you so far? As far as what? Because... Oh, this is not good for them. Because, like, if you're talking about performance, it's been absolutely fantastic. When I first loaded up the game, there was, like, some stuttering, and I just, I changed it to windowed mode instead of full screen, and it cleared it up. It cleared it right up. No performance issues at all. If you're talking about, like, how much fun it is, it's been very fun, but it's the same kind of fun that I had when I was first learning EU4, which is that I'm so excited, and also I have no idea what I'm doing. So that's basically what my experience has been so far. Enacting this decree will reduce our monthly celestial authority. So what? Okay, so they're conducting a population census. Okay, so that's just something they're doing in the Middle Kingdom. So is it a lot different from EU4? I would say so, yeah. It's definitely got, like, a brand new learning curve. Yeah, it's not something that you could just jump in. It's like, oh, yeah, I already know EU4, so I'm going to do fine. It's like, no, you got to learn how to play this game. You're not starting at absolute zero. Like, if somebody has never played EU4, then they're starting at absolute zero, basically. If you have played at EU4, then you're starting with, like, 10 or 15% understanding. Oh, by the way, we're in a fight. Alright, so these are the defenders. We've got casualties. This is the battle screen. They've got these. And you can see that they have 3 mailed knights. So this is interesting. Yeah, I only have, like, 30 hours in EU4. Okay, so yeah, you're going to be basically starting from absolute zero. I would tell you, your experience in Vicky 3, I know you're very, very experienced and skilled in Vicky 3. Not going to help a lot in EU5. It's going to help a little bit as far as, like, production methods for buildings. But, like, other than the basic economic understanding, I don't think it would help a whole lot. You might start with, like, 3%, 3 to 5% understanding. So you can see this is just 3 people here. The rest of them are all levies. And feudal levies. Formed by peasants, you can see that they require a tiny bit of leather, tiny bit of weaponry. To be fair, when I transferred from Hoi 4 to Vicky 3, there was basically 0% transferable. Yeah, true. All Paradox games have some transferable skills. Biggest hurdle, I feel, is understanding their UI. That is a fair assessment. And yeah, definitely, like I said, if you have experience with... See, even Hoi 4, like, there's... Hoi 4, you're going to end up with a small amount of experience or understanding for EU5 just because this game does have supply lines. So, yeah. When you understand one of the UIs, the others get easier to understand. That's true. Very true. Let's see. Food consumption. So they're definitely consuming some food. Strength damage done minus 10%. We got flanking ability of 100%. You've got 1 initiative, 2 combat speed, 1 combat power. But now compare this to footmen. See if that's different. Maybe it's not. Or maybe it is the same. We've got 135 male knights. So they have 4 combat power compared to 1. Combat power is direct damage dealing attribute of a regiment in combat, multiplied with the strength of the regiment to determine how much damage the regiment does. So, basically, the mailed knights are going to do 4 times as much damage as the, what do you call it? As the levies. You've also got combat speed and all that. So let's just let the battle play out. You can see how fast or how slow the time passes compared to EU4. We're going by hour. It just skips from 7 p.m. to 8 a.m. That's what it does. So I have won. They retreated. We've killed all of their cavalry, and we've killed a very sizable portion of their infantry. We can say that in the battle, we gained a little bit of army tradition. We've gained 0 war exhaustion. We've gained a tiny bit of prestige and a little bit of experience. Reduces the damage taken in battle. I did not know about this. Primarily gained through participating in a battle, a siege, or a blockade. Over time, the experience of a regiment or ship will slowly decay. That's because people are leaving the army, people are dying. Regiments can also gain experience by the drill army unit ability. Okay, so apparently this game does have drilling armies. With some recruitment methods, a new unit can start with a higher level of experience. It's pretty good. And we only lost 63, although this says 64, so I don't know how that's supposed to work. Alright. Very good. So we're sieging this. It's very fast because there's no fort. This one has a stockade, but I don't know. Not gonna lie, the art style kind of feels like those free online, month-long RTS war games. So, I kind of agree with you. I have to say, the UI, in some ways, it just feels like it's a mobile game, but like it does not play at all like a mobile game. So it's like conflicting in my mind because I'm just like, maybe the UI needs more texture or something, but they got good texture right here. So I don't know. Agreed, but I'm still glad it has cultural variation. Yes. Indeed. All right, we have occupied Goju. Goju. We now have to go to Hwaju. I'm fine with it, but it feels mobile game-like. Yeah, it definitely does feel a little bit like a mobile game. Oh, look at that. We're fighting again. We killed another 209 or 10. We only lost 7 people. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm definitely intimidated by the mechanics of this game. Coming from EU4, I do understand it to a certain degree. The sieges, by the way, very similar to EU4. Super similar. It's dice-based, okay? So you're rolling a die. You got siege accumulation here. You've got the fort level. You've got cannons, breaches, blockades, prosperity in Yongyang. Oh, we've got... Oh, an outbreak of smallpox. Oh, very good. What country do you recommend I start as? That's a tough one, my friend. I've heard some people recommend Castile as a good starting country. I kind of wanted to just dive in as like these really tiny tribes. I don't know if that was a good decision for me to do. So it seems like I am having a little bit of a better experience playing Goryeo, so at least the game was somewhat forgiving. It seems to be. It definitely seems to be. But, compared to Hoi 4, can fail, yeah. Oh, yeah, man. If you screw up in Hoi 4, you're just dead. You're dead. But, yeah, so let's see what we got here. We've got smallpox. Okay, okay. In the province of Yongyang. There should be a diseases map mode, right? Diseases. Okay, I don't see anything. This is just terrain. It's here. It's just smallpox here. So that's smallpox right there. We've got it in Yongyang. Sorry to hear that, guys. Some of you are going to die. That's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. All right? Probably Portugal might be an easy one. Learn all the different mechanics. So in EU4, that was definitely a solid choice. I'm guessing it'll be similar in this game. However, Yeah, remember, this game does start over 100 years earlier. It starts in 1337 as opposed to 1444. So, I don't know. And also, you gotta contend with the Black Death. Which, by the way, I have not experienced yet. Because when I played as this Papua New Guinean tribe, of course, we didn't have the Black Death. I don't think I even got that far into the game for it to spawn. When I played as the Madagascan tribe, which I can't even see Madagascar, okay. Still relatively stable, decent position. Spain is more fractured, so you have time. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, you're right about that. The Madagascan tribe, I did not even get to that point of the Black Death, and the Congolese tribe, I did see that it spawned, and because I was so isolated, it did not affect me whatsoever. I was looking at it in the situations, and I was like, oh yeah, definitely, this disease has killed over 100 million people, and no one in my country has died from it. So I'm just like, oh yeah, well, when the Europeans get to me, I'm toast. Okay, what's this? Sangmen flee to Satsunan lands? By the way, we gotta get Temadu. Oh yeah, also, a little bit of a comparison. In EU4, Temadu here was like part of one of these provinces in Kyushu. But here, it gets 2 of its own locations. Which is crazy. Alright, so, Korean peasants in Poryong, we lose 281 people. 25% pop satisfaction. And then Amami Oshima. I need to... Where is this? Oh my gosh. Where is this? Oh, I can just jump. Oh, sweet. Okay. So some of my Korean peasants are, like, going over here. You're right, this time period does cover Black Death. Yes. So not only CK3 now that covers it. I'm curious how that is in this game now. So I've heard that you're basically going to lose, like, a huge percentage of your population. You're going to lose, like, half your people. Honestly, I was thinking just jumping straight into the Ottomans. Who even knows? Some people have said, I've seen some reports that the Byzantines are actually slightly easier than the Ottomans. Because you start out with more power. Alright, so interesting here. So we've got buildings are missing employees. Let's see if we can tackle this. I've got to learn at some point. Some of our buildings lack employees. We've got 1,000 people for rural clothmaker in Inju. Alright, so we've got this building here. And we have 4,800 people already employed. But we're short 1,000. From what it seems, the Ottomans just have the buffs to beat them, though. True. Yeah, they're supposed to get the buffs to where they can actually get up to their historical size, but... And they have that unique situation that's called the Rise of the Turks, but... I heard Byzantines are easier now, too. People also shared their AI playthrough so far. None of them I saw a strong Ottomans, though. Yeah. So, that is what I would consider a tuning issue. Like, there's things that I believe need to be tuned in this game. The AI does seem to be a little bit wonky, but it's definitely things that can be fixed. And there also is an AI mod already for EU5, so... Or maybe I play Bulgaria. You can definitely do that. Represent heritage. That's what I'm talking about, brother man. Alright, but this... So this building actually does not have enough people in it. Oh yeah, it's 0 out of 1,000. So where are these people employed? Oh, you know what it is? It's the RGO. It's the RGO. That's where these people work. So I don't know. These are laborers. I guess they're gonna just promote. I guess they're just gonna promote from the peasants. 48,000 peasants. I'm not used to this kind of population yet. Alright, but we're still at war here. With the weaker Ottomans, I theoretically should have an easier time. That is true. That is true. Also, the Byzantines actually get an event where they can get an early alliance with Serbia, who is more powerful in this game than EU4. So that's something that helps the Byzantines out. Something that might get in your way is Bulgaria. I wish I could pull up the console with the tilde button. I wish I could just type TI and look at the rest of the world. But we've got this. Serbia strong. That's what I'm talking about, brother man. Oh, look at this. They're out of food. They got no food. They're starving. And you can see our population is going up by 763 people per month. But you can also see that a month takes a lot longer in this game than it did in EU4. So, cool. Is this a unique event? By the way, I didn't catch the beginning. No, this is not Iron Man. I am not ready for that. Also, in EU5, like EU4, if you want to get achievements, you have to enable Iron Man. That was not the case with Victoria 3, and I don't think it was the case with CK3, but I could be wrong. And so I was wondering about that. So for those wondering, if you want to get achievements in EU5, you must enable Iron Man mode. It is an absolute must. All right. Native Merchants Advantage for 5 years. We've got this. Oh, this is good. So this is what I'm seeing. I want to just let you in on a little secret I've learned so far. So this says Burger Estate Satisfaction Equilibrium plus 20%. That's extremely good, by the way. Also, we're becoming more sinicized, which I don't want, but trade maintenance minus 10%. We are definitely trading, right? We're getting 11 ducats in trade income. But look at this, because we might be at the maximum tax already. No, we're not there yet. I'm just going to do the normal thing and ignore the tutorial stuff. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, dude. That's what I did. Baptism by fire. Iron is forged by steel alone. I mean, iron is forged by fire alone, or something like that. So, I have this thing on my burgers that's automating their taxation level to where it's not going to bring their equilibrium below 50. If we're getting plus 20, then that means I can tax them more, and it will automatically do this. Watch this. 7.3, we click on this, and it did not change. It might take a little while to update. We'll see. But I think I actually... Am I at the maximum tax rate? No, I was not at the maximum tax rate. But see, now I'm getting 8.1. I think it probably would have updated it the following month. But yeah, so now I can actually tax these people more because of the estate equilibrium. If you get more satisfaction equilibrium, you can tax your estates more. Let's continue. Okay, so we rolled a 1. That's not good. We're just waiting here. We do have the fort here. Do they even have an army? They have 1,100 people. And you notice I didn't even have to raise all of my levies, just some of them. So I'm aight. Also, we're the rank 28 power. Pretty cool. I wonder if I can see like a... great... Oh, I can! Okay, Yuan is the number 1. The Ashikaga is number 4. Delhi is number 2. Khmer is... I heard somebody pronounce this Kamai. I don't know how to pronounce it. Anyway, they're number 7. So yeah, very interesting how you got 4 of the great powers in East Asia here. Well, this is Central Asia, really, but... very interesting, very good. 1 month of food capacity. Monthly consumption is 0.9. We have 1.7. So we're actually going to run out of food fairly soon. And then we're going to start taking attrition. Once you run out of food, you start taking attrition. And guess what? Levies do not reinforce. Khmer? Is that how you pronounce it? Khmer? It sounds like, it sounds like a redneck pronunciation of Khmer. Khmer? Unless you said, oh, unless you mean Khmer. Khmer. I think I was saying it like that. I don't know. I don't know. Actually, Khmer sounds more... Okay. Khmer. Gotcha. Oh, look at that. Hey, we're going to lose some karma, but we gain a crap ton of money. Let's see. Let's go... Oh, gosh. Okay, society. Okay, religion. We're at 3.9 karma. Let's actually gain the money, and now we have negative 6.8. We're good. We got the discipline. We got the diplomatic reputation. It's a lot of damage. We're doing a lot of damage. Alright. Honestly, from what I've seen of EU5 so far, I think a lot of the Vicky 3 lovers will like it. I think so, too. I also think a lot of the EU4 lovers will like it. EU4 likers. We're not lovers, we're likers. Okay, roll a 3. Is this actually a D6? Yeah, look at this. Phase of siege or battle, dice are often okay. D6. That's used in combat. D20 used in combat. D100 is used to check percentage base. Okay, yes, but what am I rolling here? I think it's a D6. Okay, we are finished researching organized religion. League will always be #1. I don't know about that. I don't know. March of the Eagles will always be Paradox's best game. Alright, so we could get classic scholasticism, which is probably pretty good, but I do... Let's strengthen the burghers a little bit, maybe, right? Maybe we get guilds? Prosperity recovery? What is prosperity recovery? Prosperity represents how prosperous and resourceful a location is. Positive prosperity increases the development of the location over time and makes it more likely to attract migration. So that's pretty good. Prosperity rises naturally over time, but will decrease as a result of low pop satisfaction, diseases, sieges, occupation, blockades, or if the location is looted by an enemy army. Negative prosperity can have devastating consequences for the population of the location. Four Noble Truth. Is this... Hang on a second. You can automate your research, by the way. So, hold on a second. Oh, this is unique to Buddhism. Let's take that one. Let's take the unique one. And then we get unique stuff because we are Eastern Buddhism or Theravada. Okay, alright. That's for Eastern Buddhism or Theravada. That's cool! That's very cool. And then when's the age of, Renaissance? Ends on, May 1342. So we got 4 more years. That's a total of, what, 5 years of the Age of Traditions. That's it. That's all you get. Alright? So... Alright, trying to stabilize the country. Very good. We got increased provincial control. Increasing control in Gyeongju. Strengthening government. Its legitimacy. Stabilizing country. Very good. So, by the way, amazing music. I have to say, amazing music. They definitely need a music player. Because I would love to be able to cycle through the music. And they also have Europedia, so if you're confused about any of the terms, you can definitely see, like, what all of the goods do. Also, we won this siege. Look how smooth the movement is, by the way. You see this? Like, they actually slowly march to the border of the location. Right? It's so cool. And you can zoom way in on them, and you can, like, actually see that they have unique models. And you can rotate the map, too. Boom. Alright, I don't want to lose the money. I want to lose the legitimacy. Oh, he's trying... He's got 376 people. Yes. Oh, look at that. Imminent battle. Watch you. It is very likely that our side will win. Well, yeah. Because we have 6,200 and they have 376. I'm pretty sure we're going to win this. Understand this? Yeah, I killed all of them. Stack wipe. We are at 72% war score. Also, very... Oh, yeah, this is a port zone of control, actually. So I can just go over here. Can I not? Oh! It's impossible to move any army into mountains during normal or severe winter? Interesting! I didn't know this! Still nobody I can marry. Hostile pirates. Oh, yeah. They got pirates. Have to hunt pirates. Anyway, we do occupy it now. I think it's the zone of control. Oh my gosh, really? Like, I'm in mountains right now? Or I can't move through heat. Oh, I can. Can I move through here? Oh, that's mountains. That's crazy, dude. Went to get some snacks, so fort's still a thing. Hated them in EU4. Forts are still a thing, for sure. So, we are going to fully annex. This is the peace screen. Pretty similar to EU4. This comes into the whole, like, 15% understanding from coming from EU4. So we could definitely, like, we can block them from building, we can humiliate them, we can dismantle the fort. Interesting. Anti-piracy agreement, fleet basing rights, food access, everything like that. But we don't care about that. We want to annex them. You're mine now. You're mine. Mine. And I do not care, because look, Samsung, yeah, they'll get 22 antagonism with me. Oh no, they're not going to exist after this. And then the war cop people, when it says, like, the people, that is a society of pops that can't do anything, because it's just people. It's just, they don't have a country. It's just a people living inside another country. Alright, so send demand, they will accept. Boom. Now it's us. Samsung are no longer in our sect as the country has been annexed. They're no longer in our middle kingdom as they have been annexed. And boom. Now we have annexed them. Very good. We can also intervene in a rival war, apparently. I'm not doing this. I'm not getting involved in Japan, guys. I'm sorry, I'm not doing it. Let me see. What the heck is this email I just got? Oh, okay, I got an email from locals. I'm like, what is this? Already insanely confused. I know, right? It's gonna take a little while. It's gonna take a little while to get used to. Game asking me to have cabinet to integrate. Yes, you do have to use your cabinet to integrate a province. Yeah. That's why the cabinet is so freaking important, right? Oh yeah, also our levies are still raised. I think I'm gonna get... Okay, there you go. Army levies raised in peace. So we're gonna disband all of our levies. Boom. Alright, now we still have an army. We still have our our standing army. Oh, and they're... That's crazy, dude. That is actually crazy. We have... Because it is like a severe winter and we're surrounded by mountains, we literally cannot go around to our capital unless we transport them. That is not a bad location. Or that is not a bad mechanic. In Vicky 3, I just press the province. Yeah. Well, yeah, you just click on it. You just press a button, and it just spends bureaucracy. In EU4, it's the same way. You just spend admin power, and it starts coring. But not so in EU5. Gotta use your cabinet. Which is why cabinet seats +1 that we get as Korea, super freaking powerful. Let's actually look at the weather. If I can remember where it is. Winter. Boom. So this is a normal winter. We got the white is a severe winter, and then we've got like the darker blue is a mild winter. We've got a normal winter. Because of that... Okay, oh, look at that. Because it's March now. Since it's March... The winter is clearing up a little bit, and that means we will soon be able to get out of the mountains. Soon be able to get... Oh my gosh, this is cool. This is actually cool that this is a mechanic. All right, boom. You did. All right, embark an army. So we definitely need to reinforce, and we will. We're going to reinforce by 72 per month. Actually, 80. Yeah, army's reinforcing, 80. So, there's minus 25. So yeah, now we're going to reinforce by 25. So it's going to take down our manpower a little bit. Uphold the commons. Okay, get extra stability. 7 stability, I like it. Go a little bit more toward traditional economy. We're already 80%. Or favor enclosures, we lose a little bit of stability. The Sangmin lose 15 estate satisfaction. That's very bad. Because we're at 50% right now. Exactly, almost. So losing 15, it's going to take forever for it to come back. We're going to end up getting a rebellion, probably. And it just shifts us 5% toward capital economy. And it's just going to drift right back toward traditional economy. So we got to uphold the commons right here. Gain a little bit of stability. We're going to be totally fine. I also like the music. Music is pretty good. Alright, intervene in rival war. We don't want to do that. We have unmarried children still. Our awful... Oh my gosh, dog crap level heir. Is this our heir? I think he is our heir. Awful. Absolutely awful. This is like the equivalent of a 1-1-1 in EU4. Alright, so we cannot do a royal marriage. There's nobody to marry. Jeweler's Guild. Okay, what is this Tailor's Guild? So the tailor... What does this guy make? What does this make? You use the Silk Weaver's Guild. And now see, these are the different production methods that I was mentioning before. Similar in some ways to Vicky 3. So... You can do 0.8 silk and then produce... What is this? Fine cloth. Right? 0.72. Or you can combine alum, I don't know. You can combine that good, which I guess we do produce, and you could do that with dyes, and you can make 0.22. However, obviously, you're going to be able to make a lot more if you use silk, right? So, but yeah, it looks like that will be profitable. Let's build 2. Because, like, we can afford that. I would also like to be able to explore, but I don't know how to do that. Oh, that's how you do it. So you have to have... Oh, you have to have 250 sailors. Oh my gosh. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. So let's do a Korea run where we explore. Oh, also we can call forth the Ujeongbu, which is like the parliament. Let's call forth in Kaesong, and we can try to... So the parliament in EU5 is very similar to the parliament in EU4. With some key differences, but you can see that, like, each one has a base % chance to pass. And then, of course, you can increase it by, like, granting success, what is it? The word is on the tip of my tongue. Concessions. By granting concessions to the different estates. They're going to ask for different things. Maybe they want an extra privilege, or maybe they want reduced levies for a little bit, or something like that. And some things are, like, already backed by one of your estates, and, like, they want you to pass it, so it's already 42% chance to pass. Remember the clergy. So, like, for promoting a member of the clergy, obviously the clergy want that to happen. So you're gonna get a base % chance for it to pass. Expand officers list. Promote urbanization. I don't know. I don't know if we want to do it right now. Maybe we just conduct a census. And if we succeed, then we gain 7 stability for free. And while it's being debated, we get an extra little bit of population growth, so... we try that. It's 0% chance by default, but we can actually click on this, and then we can say, hey, you know, the clergy will kind of get behind this if we support spiritualist ideas. We lose 5 prestige, and the Yangban lose some satisfaction. Satisfaction level, not equilibrium. But then we gain plus 18% chance for it to pass, which we will do. So the Yangban are disloyal right now. We kind of pissed them off a little bit. We can do this one. Makes the clergy dislike us a little bit. It's only 2% chance. But it does make the nobles like us a little bit more. Just a little bit. Support of traditional ideas. That's going to piss off the Yangban even more. So I don't think I want to do that. And by the way, if we can break free from China, which I think will happen, you know, fairly soon, especially once the Black Death hits, China's toast. But we can actually upgrade to Empire here. Not right away, obviously. We need to have either 10 million people, or 7.5 million people from the primary religion, or 5 million people from primary culture or accepted cultures. We have none of those. So we cannot upgrade to Empire. We do not have the 70 prestige required, so it's not something that's easy to do, but it's possible if, and only if, we can break free from China, because we are a part of the Middle Kingdom thing, and as part of the Middle Kingdom, cannot become an empire, yes. So, yeah, frickin' fricker. Okay, let's see, possible diplomatic actions. I don't know that we really want to improve relations with anybody right now. I really want to see what happens with Japan, because Japan's going to break up too. That's like a guarantee also. Great Yuan is going to go through this huge Yuan explosion, where all of the Chinese warlords break free. And then the shogunate is going to go through this thing where you've got all the daimyos kind of vying for power. Because right now they do exist. The daimyos are there. Right? They're building base nations. Look at this crap. Look over here. Boom. They got 890 troops right now. 43,000 people. But they're a building base nation. So Let me see if I can find them. I don't know where I would find this. Japanese clan. Oh, there you go. Hey, plus 10% support from our Bijongbu. Ingyue. Alright, they're no longer part of the Middle Kingdom. Totally fine, totally fine. By the way, difference between this is the terrain map mode, this is political. In the terrain map mode, it's political basically when you're zoomed out, but if you zoom in, it does get more green. Now, this is a terrible example. Like this, right? You can see this, how it gets really green here. Why is every country green? There. See this, right? But if you do political map mode, it stays the color of the country. What's this? Ooh. Oh! The North reconquered. Alright, here we go. Finally, after too many decades of humiliation, the northern provinces of Haju is back under the banner of Goryeo, and the despicable invaders of Sangsong have been dealt with. It is a time for celebration and merriment. A spectacular parade of our powerful army has been organized in our capital city to commemorate the occasion and allow the people of our country to see and meet their heroes. So we gain 5 army tradition, and we get a free core on all this stuff. Very cool. We don't even have to spend the, like, is that, hold on, let me check this. I don't know if it's going to show, like, okay, integration. Oh, yeah. Oh, my gosh, dude. We gain cores on all these. Oh, my gosh, dude. That's good. Look, we just gained a whole bunch of cores. I'm all right with it. I am so freaking okay with this. So look at this. We can't... We're a subject that is not allowed to start its own war. Okay, so we are... Because we are vassals of China, we cannot start our own wars right now. We're not a tributary. Gosh. Isn't this so freaking annoying? It's like if you start in CK3, you're a tributary of China. You start in EU5, and you start as a vassal of China. If you start in EU4, you start as a tributary of China. If you start in Vicky 3, you start as a tributary of China. And if you start in Hoi 4, you start as part of Japan. Korea just never wins. It is a shrimp between the whales, as they say. Okay. Cabinets finished helping Hwaju recover. Alright, so the AI is going to decide what to do. By the way, super enthralled by the fact that they have the same melodies that I'm familiar with from EU4 and the new EU5 songs. I love it. I am absolutely in love with the soundtrack. Paradox Cold War game, please. That would be cool. That would definitely be cool. Alright, so our cabinet is increasing province control in Hansong. Very good. You can actually see this. They're increasing the control level. Can we recruit and, like, enlarge our army here? Formation. So this is an action here. Attachment, Scorch Earth, Balance, Split in half. That's pretty good. Same hotkey, by the way, to merge them. Then you have Korea in the spotlight. That is true. That is absolutely true. Oh, by the way, yeah, look at this. We got weather. Weather is a thing in EU5. So I think it's geopolitics. Nope. Geography. Climate. Nope, it's not climate. Current weather. Okay, here we go. So we've got a cyclone. A cyclone in Sacheon Bay with strength of 60%. So what that's doing is... oh my gosh, look at that. Wind damage? Dude! Hurricanes are a thing in EU5. That is crazy. Like, I never thought that would be a thing. But it's just so nice. It's like the immersion is like, crazy. Oh my gosh, dude. Wind damage and sandstorm both plus 25% movement cost. And a reduction in raw materials output. And then you got storm surge, which further reduces that. That's crazy. Lots of naval attrition there. Well, it's like plus 30 naval attrition for that area. That is crazy work, brother man. But yeah, we do have that. And that's the only weather... Oh, no, that's not the only weather event. So we got a weather front. What is a weather front? Torrential rain. Okay, so it's not a typhoon. Fun fact. If the storm is in the Pacific Ocean, it is considered a typhoon. A storm in the Atlantic Ocean is a hurricane, and in the Indian Ocean, it is a cyclone. Little just a fun fact for you. By the way, thank you to the new people for joining. I hope you guys are having a good time in the stream. If you are, feel free to leave a like and subscribe if you think I deserve it. If you're not convinced yet, no worries. Maybe at some point you will decide I am worthy. Minting threshold, what is that? Middle way. How much minting can be done for a country before... Oh, that's good. How much minting can be done for a country before they get inflation? I like that. Now, our minting is not going to automatically adjust. That's not something that's going to automatically adjust. Also, we got 1,000 ducats, dude. Like, in what world could you do this as Korea in EU4 so early on in the game? We failed the issue in the parliament, so we just lose 7 stability, which is fine. Totally fine. See this market. We're totally fine here. We've got our own market, Kaesong. Oh, okay. Hold on. The Mongol rule. Oh, yes. That's what I'm talking about, eh? All right. So this is a historical event. In the gruesome year of 1231, the Mongols started their 39 years long struggle with the Goryeo people. Over the years, the resources and manpower of Goryeo could no longer withstand the invaders, and our beloved kingdom fell, becoming a vassal to the Great Yuan dynasty. Ever since, Mongol aristocrats have become a common sight in key positions of rule in our government, dictating the politics and policies in the state, and forcing a son-in-law rule over our state. But no empire prevails forever. And so time itself knacks on the Yuan. Its inevitable downfall is at hand, yet we will never be truly free from the Mongol shackles until we rid ourselves of the puppeteers from within. So, we shall break free from their barbaric rule. I want to do that. What will happen without the Mongol guidance? No. No. As long as any Mongolian character of the Yangban is at our court, events will trigger periodically which limit our government and cause losses of resources. Oh, so we gotta kick them out. We gotta kick them out. If we take a hostile stance against Yuan, decreasing the opinions of each other by 100. If we remove all Mongolian Yangban characters from the country, we will be able to remove the son-in-law rule. Character interactions banished can be used to remove supporters of Yuan. Okay, so now they hate us. Well, they will. Trust me, they will. Okay, interesting. So... I need to find out where I can see the characters in my country. Because I can't remember where I can see them. I can find the Yangban estate. I could, like, open a hint here, but... Gosh, I know there's a view. I know there's definitely a view where you can see the characters in your country. People. Characters. That's what I'm talking about. I found it. All right. So we got the name of the character. We've got artistic skill, number of works of art. Okay. I would like to sort by just... All right, we got this guy. This guy, I gotta banish you. Oh. This is crazy, dude. So banishing this guy, the Yangban actually lose estate satisfaction, and they're already disloyal. And then we're going to lose 20 stability. We do have positive stability, so we're going to be okay there. But increase the government power cost of the next use of banish and execute by 2.5. Okay. And refresh the duration of the cost increase to 2 years. Okay. Oh, okay. So that means that if we wait 2 years, then it'll be back at normal cost. Okay. I am going to tax the Yangban a lot less. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna tax them like not at all. I'm not gonna tax you guys, all right? Because I need you to be loyal. You're at 44% loyalty. You guys need to be a lot more loyal than that. We're making plenty of money, right? Payments. I don't understand how this works because of the thing. It's an international organization. There was like an international organization map mode. But I don't know if there is like a dedicated map mode to this. Let me see. No, there is not a dedicated map mode for that. Yeah, because you could search for political. Alright, this guy is Mongolian. We don't need any more spies from the Emperor. Yep, they hate us. Oh, a golden era for culture. That's what I'm talking about. With peace in our country, the great musicians, artists, and poets are rejoicing in their newfound opportunities to entertain their betters. This area of culture and enlightenment is definitely improving the mood of Goryeo. Very good. Yes, the Yangban are not happy with me. Diplomatic endeavors, so they're increasing my diplomatic reputation. And the other one is stabilizing the country. Probably good. This guy is increasing province control in Gyeongju. So they're going to be increasing it there. And you can see that also it's like, it's up to 13. Remember, wasn't it like... Oh, no, it's down. I think it was 20 when we first started. You know what we can do is we can actually build a road. Road builder. Look at this. I'm 500 ducats in debt. Oh my gosh, dude. Good freaking luck. So this, building a road from Hansong, or from Kaesong, this is our capital's Kaesong in Goryeo. Building a road from there to Gyeongju, which is pretty close to Busan, is 643 ducats. I will build such things as these. Boom! You're dead. I tried invading Wallachia. How do you pronounce... I heard, what's the famous YouTuber that does EU5? Ludi et Historia. How do you pronounce it? Wallachia? I think is how he said it. And he's... I think he's, like, from there. I think he's Romanian or something, so... I would trust him on that, but... We got, by the way, some breaking news. Guys, if you're not familiar with this channel, I periodically will get news updates as I stream. And I like to report it to you guys. Your first pronunciation is the correct English way. Okay, thank you, Wallachia. But I guess the correct Romanian way is Wallachia. So we got two pieces of breaking news. First of all, Abigail Spanberger projected to win the Virginia governor race. She is a Democrat. We also have Mikey Sherrill is projected to win the New Jersey governor's race, also a Democrat. Just a little bit of breaking news for those of you that follow it. How can we build more? Oh, can we like can we drill our armies? Because that would be really cool. Oh, recruit to army. That's cool. Make available for hire. Okay, so if you want to do condottieri. So how do you drill armies? I think I will quit this run and try a nice and peaceful administration game before trying my hand at war. Totally fair. We are all learning, my friend. Just to get the hang of the basics. Yes. We are all learning, my friend. Oh, okay, here we go. So we need to actually research this, which is in the Age of Renaissance. We're not there yet. So we cannot drill our armies right now. We can recruit some of these guys. And we can do that for... Oh, what's this? We can recruit 50 of these guys. We can recruit archers. We could do armored horsemen. That's pretty cool. I like the footmen. And that's 100 people. But I also need to know the... I need to know the maintenance. Can we check? Oh, here it is. Monthly maintenance is 2. So... we're gonna go down to 4 manpower a month. Let's go with, just build one in the capital. Alright, very good. And we are building gravel roads. I really want to see how this affects our, control. Because if we have more control, it really is basically like autonomy, like the inverse of autonomy in EU4, where it's like, it's just a flat reduction. Not a flat, but it's like it's purely a percentage-based reduction to all the money you're making there. Not gonna lie, I think my first few hours in EU4 were easier. Yeah, probably. Probably. This game is definitely a lot more complex than EU4. So, definitely do not be afraid to just try a lot of different things, kind of just experiment with a lot of different things. This guy's pretty good. Oh. Did I automatically get a commander or something? Oh, okay, no. That was the new one I recruited. Okay, I got you. Yeah, don't be afraid to experiment a lot. You know, this is definitely like a process, and it's a long process. So take your time, learn at your own pace, and gosh, this guy sucks. This guy sucks so bad. He's indulgent, naive enthusiast, and a babbling buffoon. And he sucks in all 3... well, he doesn't suck in military, but he's, like, below average in military. But, you know, this is just another paradox game that we gotta get used to. We gotta learn it. And, okay, I wanna see what we can do about these privateers here. We got privateers. Yeah. In the western Korea coastline? Oh, no, this is like hiring a privateer. So am I gonna take... let's see. Not gathering food, not distributing food. Build to Navy, make available for hire. Surely there must be like a mission where you can tell them to like hunt privateers. We also have like traditional galleys here. Split in half balance. Okay. No problem, no problem. We just gotta figure this out, right? So... oh my gosh, dude. You can actually, like, shift the formation around of these guys? That's crazy. This game is so detailed. So how am I meant to... Hostile... Where's Changsan Gate? That's here. It's privateers. Okay. Not where we want to be. Sort by privateers. Boom. This is Goryeo Presence. Okay, this is Yangsan Bay. What is presence? What is maritime presence? Along our coast is vital for both trade and for our control over our territory. Maritime presence builds up over time. If we are at peace just from having ports, while our blockade will quickly reduce our presence. A navy in a sea zone can quickly build up the presence again. High maritime presence reduces the proximity that is lost between sea zones when calculating control. Maritime presence in the coastal sea zones of a market is also an important source of trade advantage. So you can see that's decaying. Haenam, Jindo, Yongnam, and there's pirates on the Western Korea coastline. All right, so let's move our navy over here. I don't know if it's going to like start taking attrition or something, but I guess we'll find out. Remember that we are still building roads here. Very excited. Oh, do we have another piece of breaking news? Jay Jones protected to win the Virginia Attorney General election. Another Democrat. I don't know anything about these races. I'm just getting those roads. I know. Look, I know it's against everything I stand for as a libertarian, but we gotta do it. We gotta make some sacrifices here. All right, so now if I go to geopolitics, here. No, that's not there. What's this? Okay, now I can see the First Navy. Okay, so the First Navy is increasing the maritime presence by 0.04, but the pirates are reducing it by 0.35. So that's not good. There's a lot of pirates. All right, so let's can we like build ports? Also, I'm curious to see how our control will be affected once we finish with all these roads. Roads are not quite finished yet, but... So can we build ports? Is it in the infrastructure? No, that's an RGO. Tax base. Effective control. You would think it would be in infrastructure, but let's see production. All the different buildings. There's a lot of buildings, guys. A lot of different buildings. Also, ships are not repairing because they need liquor. Well, frickin' fricker. Also, that was a bar. Okay, well, you know what? We got some money. So let's take a look at how can we make liquor? All right, fruit orchard. We got market village. Jeez, how do we make liquor? Distillers Guild. That's convenient. Just search for liquor. All right, so we could do that, and then we can build... We actually have some already. We can build some in Gyeongju. It says it would be most profitable there. And also, it's currently subsidized. Why do I don't want to subsidize any of these buildings. I don't want to subsidize. It's profitable. You don't have to subsidize profitable buildings. Let's build one in Gyeongju. All right, we're going to get a little bit more liquor. Goods balance. Okay, there we go. Now we're cooking with fire. So we've got, we can import fruit. Or wheat. Oh, all right, all right. I'm sort of starting to understand this. This is kind of reminiscent of Vicky 3. We can expand resource gathering operations, RGOs. Sturdy grains. Sturdy grains are only 5 food, whereas wheat is 8, and we don't have any wheat. So but if you build enough profitable buildings, they will hit a saturation point where they have sold to everyone who's willing to buy, thus causing corporate suicide due to the lack of infinite growth. Well, true. Very true, very true. Fur, we've got... Okay, livestock. Now, that's going to increase our food. But I just want to make some goods that we need to be profitable in, right? Let's go to sturdy grains, and then look at this. We can actually build some in Kaesong. Oh, yeah, look at that, by the way. I'll build some here. But 5 prestige, 3 sailors, good. But do your people have enough food? I think so. Well, we're still working on these roads here. Oh, no, we're not. Oh, yes, we are. Yes, we sure are. So the gravel road, if you look at this, it's movement cost, market access cost minus 10%, and proximity cost minus 20. So that should be, like, you could see proximity. No, hold on. This is proximity here. So I'm thinking that this is also the... What is this? What's going on here? Make U.S. levels of food. Korea must be the land of the fat. That probably is a good idea, to be honest. I mean, throughout history, it's like, the more food you have, the more people you get, so... Do I just have... Okay, that's finished now. Okay. I was like, do I have to just wait until the month ticks over? So that's done now. So, let me see if this updates with any different colors once the month ticks over. Let's see. Nothing. Nothing. My face when agrarianism works. I know, right? Oh my gosh, dude. We're making 6.6 from minting. That's good. All right, so the next one we can do the 3 jewels. That's extra stability. I mean, that's solid. That's solid right there. I kind of like classic scholasticism, though, and we're about to move into the age of Renaissance, so it's probably best if we do this. Oh, we got rising inflation. That's all right. Move it right down there. Okay, so we are building distillers guilds and expanding the farms in Kaesong. I'm still trying to figure this out, guys. I'm really trying to figure this out. And the ships are not repairing. We need to finish this thing. This is proximity. Beiju? 0. Nearest proximity source, Kaesong. Is it like... Okay, so hold on. So we have this here. We have in Sangju. Or we got Daegu. We could do Daegu. I mean, that's... Can we upgrade this? We can. We can found a town. During construction... Oh, gosh. It will require access to following goods in the Kaesong market. Glass and lumber we don't have any of. So... Alright, well, let's try, glass? Oh, not glass. Glass guild. Build that. Then lumber. Done? How is there no lumber? Yeah, there's lumber. There definitely is lumber. How about that? There's some right here. Dude, this is so close. We're expanding that. We're going to expand that, and we're also going to build a road to Kaesong. Boom. You did. All right. By the way, again, I want to stress this. Thank you so much to everybody that's new that's joining the stream. I really appreciate you being here. Hope you're enjoying. Hope you're having a good night. I know I'm not somebody that's going to be as good at the game as a Roomba or Generalist, but I'm just having some fun. I hope you guys are too. We're going to have fun together. We got rebel movements. The rebel movements are growing, but not like a whole lot, so we don't really have to worry about that too much. Korean barracks in Gyeongju, missing employees. Okay. No problem. I'm gonna up the speed a little bit. I still can't declare war, and also I need to go and see if I can... Wish I could just easily see. Okay, that's a Korean guy. I need to see all the noble characters. My Yangban is still disloyal, by the way. So... Aiming to build a toll castle in Cheongju. That's pretty cool. So... Oh, I could just bribe them. I could just bribe them for some quick... Oh, I can't. Wow, that's very expensive. Go figure, it's very expensive to bribe the nobility. By the way, look how freaking powerful they have, that it's only 10,000 people, and they have 43% of the power in the country, compared to the Sangmin is 2.7 million, and they only have 6% of the power. So you guys are aware. Alright, so... This guy is Mongolian. This person is Mongolian, this lady. This guy's Korean. You're saying there's a rich minority that controls way too much? Yeah. Okay, Ha Ha Eung. First, his name is Ha Ha Eung. But she's Korean. This person... Asanan? What is that? So there really are only a couple of Mongolian characters that I actually have to worry about. This guy's Mongolian. We're gonna banish this guy right now. Hold on, we're gonna banish this guy. Gotta make sure. Yeah, 20 stability and 2.5 legitimacy, and the Yangban. We'll wait on it. We'll wait on it just a little bit. So, we have come to the Age of Renaissance. Guys, I don't have any experience with the Age of Renaissance because I was playing very, It-Gelt, legit Korean name. I was playing Isolated Tribes, and they never got the institutions to actually be able to do the advances in the Renaissance, so I don't know a whole lot about this, but I would assume that administrative focus would be pretty good for Korea. We could do Thirst for Knowledge, Empiricism, Court Accounting. See, this is actually really cool, because you can get unique advances based on the focus that you do for each era. So, pretty cool. Local infrastructure's proximity cost minus 2.5%. Church attendance duty is stability investment plus 0.02. Very good. Deus Vult is the religious war Casus Belli. Anti-piracy leagues. Yeah, that's pretty good. Naval damage done. Enforced service. Levy size plus 10%. That's solid. Let's go with admin focus, though. We're making very little money right now, but it's just because we have building constructions. Building construction. Okay, the RGO in Eton is missing employees right now. It just has to wait. You have to wait for the peasants to be upgraded. Oh, look at that. Demands of the Mongol aristocrats with the important key positions occupied by Mongolian aristocrats. The resources of the state are at their mercy. Oh, see, I don't know if I liked it. This is not okay. So this is going to make all of our other... This is going to make all of our other estates not like me, but... Yangyun Timur saying, yeah, I know, right? Oh, he is Mongolian, so... And I can banish him. You know what? I am going to banish this guy. And then I'm going to do as the Emperor wishes. Boom, now we gain some loyalty, and now they're above 50. Ooh, Wegu raid. Oh, this is not good. Alright, so I just banished that guy. He was like, you gotta do this. And I'm like, sure, you banned. You banned. Alright, Wegu. The fearsome Wegu have just launched an attack on our province of Namwon. Oh, no. Where's Namwon? Where is it? Oh. Namwon. That one. That one. This is not good. Oh, no, we lose silk. No! On the Satsunan Islands for 4 years? The Satsunan Islands? Now I gotta find it. Satsunan Islands. The Pirate Republic. Dude, that's cool. The Pirate Republic. Okay, okay. You're a vassal of Yuan just like me. Oh, what's it? Oh, yeah, that's kind of cool. I can create custom subjects? What? That's very interesting. But I cannot declare... war, because I'm still a vassal. Unfortunately, I can't declare war for anti-piracy. Oh, yes, please. Okay, alright. Look, I know this is going to be expensive, but we're going to invest heavily in stability right now. It's 16 ducats a month on stability, okay? I have to do it. Institution growth, very good. We're going to do stability investment plus 0.01. We're definitely going to do that. And let's go to society. This guy is Korean, so we're good. This person's Mongolian. They lose 5. Oh yeah, we can do it. We just gotta be able to take the stability hit. That's the thing. Because that's 20 stability. We will be in negative stability for a little while, but I'll allow it. Okay. I'll allow it. We're going to be a little bit in negative stability. Because every month we're gaining 0.8. So... breaking news, polls are closed and in New York, and Zoran Mamdani is projected to win the New York City mayoral election. Very, very interesting. Very, very interesting. All right, so we got the bountiful harvest. We can levy a tax. All right, this is the one of these religious events. We have very negative karma. But I also really want the money. That's okay. We're gaining money. Let's gain the karma. Changes by 0.24 per month. Better than the other guy. By Andrew Cuomo? I didn't like Andrew Cuomo. See. So, Poly Market, Holly Market projects Zohran Mamdani will be the next mayor of New York City. Very interesting. Okay. So, yes, we are increasing stability here. And release... I know, right? Release the frickin' files. Can we tax the tribes? Oh, yeah, we don't even get any money from taxing the tribes. I'm just gonna set that as automatic. The Sangmin tax. You can say we're making a lot of money from the Sangmin tax because there's so many freaking people. Unhappiest. Oh, the Sangmin are unhappy. Now that I'm actually afraid of. Because, like, the Sangmin insurgents... The Sangmin insurgents. There's 2.3 million. I cannot fight that. If they rebel, I'm dead. Prosperity in Young One decreases by 30%. It's a new... Oh, it's an outbreak of measles. Alright, so we're increasing control. Why is control going down? That's my question. Like, why is my control level going down in these areas? I built a road. Let's see. Monthly change. I don't know. I don't know why. Hold on. Proximity. Let's see the proximity. So, like... What is a proximity source? Is that just a city? Because I feel like maybe we've got to make Gyeongju a town. No, this is already a city. So why... I don't understand this. Alright, let's see, let's go to Europedia. Let's see if they've got, Alright. Proximity. Proximity is how close a location is to the capital of its owner. Okay, so only the capital. Tracing a path through roads or maritime presence from the coastal locations increases the proximity. Proximity has a direct impact on the control a country can exert over a location. Alright. Control. The control of the owner of a location determines the tax base, army levies, and naval levies available in the location. Also affects the speed of promotion, assimilation, conversion, as well as the amount of monthly manpower and sailors it gives. Control of the location will slowly change towards its maximum control, meaning control will slowly decrease if it's above the max, or slowly increase if below it. Some buildings that increase max control, but primarily it depends on proximity to the capital of the country. Tracing a route through roads or maritime presence along our coasts increases the proximity, increase the max control of the location. Okay, so but I have roads though. So this is something that's very interesting because I have roads. I have a road that goes all the way there. So that's my question. How do you do this? Why is this green? Construction of gravel road will have the following effects. Capital distance cost of 20 instead of 40. Very good, but... Why is this yellow? It's a road builder. Is there like a legend I can go to? Build some roads! So I can look at this. Sort by the cost of building. Tonggo. That's just not something... That's not a word I like in Korean. So... It's 1,000 ducats. I guess this is a cost. This is 376. This is 608. So, Jin got it. So that is... I just don't get it. What is... Like, even though I have roads all along here, that should be decreasing control. I mean, so I have control here, right? I have control in Gyeongju. Okay, hold on. Let's look at this maximum control. Why? Average satisfaction. That's it. That's got to be it. Also, I really don't even want to think about work right now, but I did get a published schedule for the last week of November. Want to double check. All right. Win. This guy's Korean, so either I lose. He is a relative after all. No, just die. Just die. All right, what do we got here? Gotta check my schedule. Okay, advanced research, so we're definitely getting higher stability. It's very expensive to do this. Invest so much in stability. And also, like... Well, the Sangmin... They're gaining... They're gaining loyalty, so... Oh, freaking well. Alright, let me just really quick see. We've got... Let's see what we got. Watch me not have Wednesday off. I'm about to look at this, and if I don't have Wednesday off, I'm gonna be very upset. And we've got, let's get guilds. Possible burgers in towns and cities. Yeah, I don't have Wednesday off. Working Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Sunday. But that'll be kind of cool. I'll be able to live stream on a weekend day. Pretty good. Probably Saturday. But still, it's like... Oh, yeah, that's actually Thanksgiving. Time and a half. Happy about that. That Thursday is Thanksgiving. But, like, freaking fricker, dude. I get so pissed off at that. Like, when am I gonna freaking get Wednesdays off? Gosh, dang. Alright, maximum control. Negative impact on the prosperity in the controlled location. So that's... It's based on the actual individual location. Oh, we have a new king. Yeah, he also sucks. He also sucks. And what about our heir? Oh, 1-year-old. Okay, well, let's hope he turns out better than his daddy. Are we still building anything right now? No. No, we're not actually building anything. We're... Okay, that's... Okay, now we're gaining 19 ducats a month. I'm alright with that. Okay, alright. Getting a lot of money for that payment system. The tribute system. Which we would definitely not be gaining. Like, we would be in kind of bad shape. We would be in kind of bad shape if we were not gaining the money from the Middle Kingdom thing. Okay, and we also have a lot of loyalty of the Yangban, but the problem here is we don't have enough stability to banish another person, so... Also, take a look at all these tribes. They're kind of trying to consolidate here. Oh, that's kind of interesting. That sucks for them. Dude, that would suck. That would suck if you're, like, just separated like that. Let's see what we've got. I want to see the languages. Let's see the common languages. Mongolian? You're not telling me that Mongolian is being spoken all the way over here. Like, really? Let's see, language families? Yeah, language family. Chinese, okay. Mongolian there. Korean. Tungusic. I don't understand why it said the common languages. Is that, like, the country language? Because the liturgical language... Tibetan? What? Why Tibetan? Common language of the court, I guess. Why has Yuan chosen Tibetan as their liturgical language? Oh, they've been assigned a rebel crackdown. Cool. The Tibetan is throwing me off. I don't get... Yeah, I know. So, like I said, the AI is a little wonky in this game right now. So, language power. Mandarin 100%? Oh my gosh, dude. 7 stability, please. Yes, thank you. Yeah, that is crazy. Can we change our liturgical languages if we go to... It's classical Chinese. Oh, look at that. Peasant connections. Let's go to peasant connections. Korean is only 4.3. Yeah, I know, right? I don't even know what the language power means. Language power represents the reach, influence, and prestige of a language. It's expressed as a percentage relative to the most powerful language in the world. That's why Mandarin is 100%. Calculated by the total political power of POPs with the primary culture and countries where it is the court language, and the number of clergy following the primary religion in countries where it's the liturgical language. Having a liturgical language with high language power increases the speed of research, while a court language with high language power increases the state satisfaction of the nobility. Interesting. Develop the interior. I like this. But we could do ground power. We could support the state. That's just... You're back 15, 30 minutes. No problem. No problem. Remote castle works. Okay. Expand the gravel road network. Yeah, I don't think I need to do that. Forest exploitation. New hunting grounds. So this one just makes us gain development. This one will increase the skill of our monarch, and to be honest, that's pretty good, because our monarch sucks. So I think I will do this, and I know it has only a 0% chance, but I really would like to be able to have a monarch that is not absolutely awful. Also, I'm going to do this. Gain some extra state loyalty of the nobility. Autonomy support. Lose a little bit of stability. I don't know. I'm going to do spiritualist ideas. Loses the prestige, but we have some prestige to spend. We have a little bit. Lessen levy obligations for the clergy. Yangban will not like that. 32%. Let's do autonomy support, I guess. Only at 9 stability. See, I don't like that. Oh, you don't have to... Oh, this is not a % chance that it's going to pass. It's the support of Parliament. Now I get it. It is literally what it says it is. Let's get, oh, let's do, expensive education. We are losing money like there's no tomorrow. It's because we're investing so much freaking money in stability. Let's invest a little bit less in stability, shall we? We need some, but also we have a son named Man. On Yuman. It's Yuman! Yuman has returned! Okay, can we mint? No, we cannot mint anymore. That's totally fine. Alright, RGO's missing employees. That's no problem. Okay, we just gotta hold out until Yuan blows up, because Proposition 3... Oh, hold on. We have a piece of breaking news here. Proposition 3, the denial of bail for certain violent offenses amendment passes in Texas. So if you do certain bad things in Texas, you don't get any bail. We lose money. That's not good. But we are gaining 30 ducats a month, so that's pretty good. That part is good. Oh, we really need... Oh, we're at one... Okay. Okay, next month, the Sangmin will be at positive loyalty, so I think we'll be okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep the Yangban tax. You know what? No, let's tax them a little bit. We'll gain a little bit of money, just for a little while. Okay, we pass this thing. We get the 3 admin, Diplo military. That makes him slightly better, like slightly less sucky, for sure. Building construction, production methods. Okay, very good. Diplomatic actions, underage heir, RGO's missing employees. Okay. So I think we're okay there. Why is it that... I was looking at our trade capacity. Okay, hold on. Construction speed. Let's do cultural tradition. So, I was looking at our trade capacity. It says that we're using... Oh, no, okay. We have 2.1 unused trade capacity in this market. Which means that we're not fully using it. Right? What could we use it for other than that? Could we import liquor, maybe? There's a shortage. Like, what's our balance? In the Kaesong market. Balance is negative 3.8. Now I see why my ships are not repairing. Now, alright, so let's see. We search for liquor. Distillers Guild. We want to build the guild. We produce, per level, how much do we produce? I'm trying to figure this out. Okay. Here we go. Per level, it is approximately 1. So if we're 3 point something short, we need to produce like 4 more of these. And each one is 34. All right. Boom. We're producing 4 more of these. Very good. The construction cost is going to eat into our funds a little bit, but all right. We'll deal with it. The Black Death is coming soon. I think it's coming next year. So we got to be ready for that too. Can we build like disease-resistant buildings? Yeah, here we go. Hospitals. Character life expectancy. Yeah, disease resistance. A mission. Yeah, let's build hospitals here. They are 137 ducats apiece. Oh, man, and we need glass, too. I think we do have glass guilds, though, now. So, let's start with it in the capital, I guess. Gosh, dang, dude. Expensive. We're not gonna be able to do it. Well, like, we're not gonna be able to get a lot of it. That's okay. Totally fine, totally fine. We will somehow survive. Troops are not repairing. Okay. I'm still learning this, guys. I'm still learning. I want to go to war again, but the thing about it is we can't really go to war while we're vassals of Yuan. So we are working at this. We need to get 20 stability so that we can banish another Mongolian character. Once we get rid of all of the Mongolian characters, then... What happened here? What happened here? Ozo nobles? Oh. Oh, I don't care about that. I don't care about that at all. You just, as you were, keep going. We are definitely working on it. We just have to, we have to get rid of all the Mongolian characters because if we do that, then we'll be able to actually, get how you see situations. Here? No. I cannot remember how you see situations. I thought it was geopolitics. Maybe not. But it basically allows us to break free of Yuan, I guess. Oh yeah, no, it allows us to remove the son-in-law rule, whatever that is. Yeah, the son-in-law rule. Which means, I mean, so this is a free thing, but it's like really bad. So we have to get rid of it. And we have to change to a different major reform. I don't know which ones we're going to have access to. So. Alright, we are building Clay Pit and Kaesong. Oh, that's estate. Oh, interesting. So, the estates are expanding the Clay Pits and the Masons. That's good. Okay. I am going to kick out another Mongolian character. I'm just going to do it. We're almost at 20, right? Oh, the Black Death. Here we go. Guys, here we freaking go. This guy is Korean. We don't care about that. This guy is Mongolian. This woman, she is a consort? Oh. My own wife. I have to kick out. Oh, can I, like... I can't divorce her. Are you kidding me? How am I supposed to get her out? This guy's Korean. We don't care about that. Korean. We don't care about that. Korean. This guy... Not Korean, but not Mongolian, so we're okay. Korean. Mongolian. Let's banish. You're gonna get banished. Alright, disturbing news has reached us from Ozinki. Where's that? I don't know. Somewhere over there. Alas, our ships enter the port, but of 1,000 sailors, hardly 10 are spare. We reach our homes, our kindred, and our neighbors come from all parts to visit us. Woe to us, for we cast at them from the darts of death. Whilst we spoke to them, whilst they embraced us and kissed us, we scattered the poison from our lips. Going back to their homes, they in turn soon infected their whole families, who in 3 days succumbed and were buried in one common grave. Priests and doctors visiting the sick returned from their duties ill, and soon were numbered with the dead. Oh, death, cruel! bitter, impious death, which thus breaks the bonds of affection and divides father and mother, brother and sister, husband and wife. Lamenting our misery, we feared to fly, yet we dared not remain. Rats. Okay, the Black Death. Oh, yeah. And requirements. If no disease has... no location has the disease present, then... yeah. So, frickin' fricker. Frickin' fricker, guys. Hospital buildings are your biggest urban locations before the disease reaches your country. Click on the situation banner to have a look at the special interactions at your disposal. Maybe, perhaps they can help mitigate the catastrophe, keep our stability high. Not only does it help with rebellions, but it also is essential to local pop promotion speed. That's true, because people are going to just start dying. I cannot isolate the country, because I need to have 10 stability. I can procure remedies. Gaining stability. And I guess I'm going to be paying money. So I can do that. And then once we have 10 stability, I guess we could do isolate the country. Which is just not going to be very good, but... oh my gosh, dude. So much extra progress toward traditionalists and traditional economy. That's crazy work, brother man. Alright, construction speed. Yeah, let's do the construction speed. Because we definitely have been building stuff, so... we're building the Distillers Guild. Hopefully we can meet our demand for liquor. Maybe it's fruity. Ooh, 12 stability. Okay, I'm cool with that. Oh. Oh, what's going on here? Why can't I... okay. Okay, so I can't do it unless a neighboring country actually has the plague present, and we don't, so we are okay. Gosh, I think the Black Death is going to ultimately bring you onto their knees. Diplomatic actions. Got an underage heir. Yeah, he's 2. You can barely see him. He's in swaddling clothes. His name is Wang Man. Like, which is the one that became Busan? Was it Urju or was it Hongnae? I don't know. Make sure he never recovers. What do we got here? Okay, so we can lose karma. Remove this guy from the cap. Well, I don't know, though. True King holds no grudges. That gives us prestige. We can gain karma and prestige. We can lose a lot of money. Let's just lose the karma. The AI will put some other guy in there. Just put some other guy in there. And we're going to save our stability, by the way. We're going to definitely save it because it's our new guy. He's good at military stuff. We're definitely going to save it because I don't see the Black Death right now. But it's going to come to us. So, increase the province control. Let's see what our control's like. So it seems like it's going up slightly, but we need to improve average satisfaction. So I wonder if we need to, like... it might have something to do with the estates, and I know that, like... we could give them the commoners a thing. Levy combat efficiency plus 25%. It's pretty good. Peasants levy size. That could be good. Gonna give them a lot of power because we're getting them weapons, but... Free mobility for the common people. Means of production gives you less production efficiency, more toward traditional economy. I don't know which one of these would be really good to take, if any. I wonder if we could just bribe them. That's a lot of freaking money. That's too much money. Back. Welcome back. Type in your name or select it from the list. Okay, I just lose a prestige. So the Black Death appeared while you were gone. I don't see any provinces that haven't yet. Any locations that haven't? Oh, it's gonna be really hard to It's gonna be really hard to get used to saying locations instead of provinces, because provinces are a thing, and they're about the size of like an EU4 province. So very isolated so far. Yeah, so far. But yeah, provinces are a thing. Then we have areas which are about the same size as EU4 areas, right? And then we've got regions. Same thing in EU4. It's just that the smallest unit, or the smallest measurement of an area is now of an area. Like, I don't know what word to use because they've taken all of them. But the smallest unit of measurement for land area is now location instead of province. So, very good. Religious law's main philosophy. I don't know how to manipulate these things. I'm just thinking these things are things that we will learn in time. Okay, we're just gonna have to keep studying it. Diplomatic capacity. Revoke privilege cost. That could be good. Minus 5%. If we do get some institutions, then perhaps we will be able to embrace them easier. Knowledge is power, ignorance is bliss. Get the stability. I'm good. I'm good with it. A lot of the same events exist in EU5 as EU4. So if you're used to a lot of the EU4 events, a lot of the same events exist, but they just interact with the EU5 mechanics instead of EU4. So yeah, I cannot see any province that has the Renaissance, and I don't know how to get it in my country. And also, do you see this? Embracing it would cost 500 ducats and 99 stability. Which is crazy work, to be perfectly honest with you. Oh yeah, we also have banking, and we also have, what's this? Professional armies? Yeah. So, we don't have any of those institutions, and I can't even see them. This is something we will definitely have to recover from, especially because we haven't even experienced the Black Death. We have 13 million people dead. Oh, it's in the Golden Horde, by the way. That's where it originated. But yeah, 13.5 million people dead from the Black Death. And we can't even see it yet. So we're going to be getting it later, sure, but we're also going to be recovering much later because of it. I'm saving my stability because I want to be able to isolate the country once Yuan gets it. Oh, actually, we don't even border Yuan, so it's going to be a little while. In that case, let me just banish somebody. Let me just banish somebody. People. One thing I noticed is, unfortunately, our consort is Mongolian, so... Like, I don't know what to do about that. We cannot actually... We can't banish our consort. It literally will not allow us to do it. We cannot... That's weird. There's purple text right there. We cannot banish this person. I mean, like, we can't do anything. We can't interact with her in any kind of way. So we might just have to wait until this king dies before we can get that last one. At least we can go down here and start banishing the other Mongolians. Like this guy. Banish him. 5%, lose 20 stability, lose 2.5 legitimacy, we're fine. Alright, so the nobility get pissed off for just a short time. That's totally fine. And then... let's see. Still no sign of the Black Death, dude. I'm scared. I'm shaking. I'm gonna be so honest with you guys. Oh, jeez. This is my first time experiencing the Black Death. What can I say? We got 22 million people dead. 22 million people dead from the Black Death right now. Right? And our heir can have a better education. I cannot spend the 250 ducats to give them an expensive education. But we can allow them to specialize. Let's do maybe admin. Ooh. Oh, sweet. So they have plus 0.5 because they're rowdy. That's really good, actually. So if we go military, that's plus 1.25 for military and then plus 0.25 for the others. If we do admin, we'll still have 0.75 for military and 0.75 for admin. Yeah, I like it. I think that's how it works. I don't know for sure. We are gaining some money, thankfully. My ships are still not repairing, even though I built a ton of liquor or distilleries or whatever they are. Pretty sure I did. It's a brewery, cannery. Where's the distillery? Granary, clay pit. Crap, dude. Hold on. Alright, production. Research for liquor. Distillers Guild. We've got... oh, in Namgyong. That's where it is. So... production efficiency. We're making 5.02. So we're meeting demand. Oh, yeah, look. And now our ships are repairing. Sometimes they are, sometimes they're not. Sometimes the demand is ridiculous. Okay, we're exporting. Now I get it. We are exporting a little bit. Which is kind of bad. And we can... oh, we can import. That's crazy. Yujinshi says, I think Black Death infects only in Europe. Welcome, Yujinshi. I don't know about that, because... I can now see it, and I'm kind of scared. The Black Death has a 46% hold here. Oh my gosh, dude. I'm scared. Okay, smallpox is affecting our country. Oh, we can build a hospital, by the way. We can actually build a hospital. I thought we had one in Kaesong already. Freaking build one! Build a freaking hospital! Like, it's a little late for that. The Black Death, like, arrived almost. Oh my gosh, dude. Ships are not repairing, so yeah. Like, we just go through these periods where we don't have any liquor. That's okay. I'm not gonna build anything right now because I'm just waiting. Our control is increasing a little bit. It was like 10 or 11 in these more rural areas, so... but I really want to know which one became Busan. Was it Dongnae or Urju? I'm pretty sure it was not Leon. Leon? I'm pretty sure it was not that. It's got to be one of these, but I don't know which one, or did they just combine? I don't know. Also, you know what probably would make us a lot of money is jewelers. Yeah. We have a little bit of jewelers. A little bit of jewelry, right? Don't go. Oh, no. No, Jin. I don't think that one made Busan. Where is that one? It's somewhere up here, I think. Yeah, yeah, that one. We don't even own it. Oh, gosh, dude. It's affecting more and more. Oh, man. Where are we? Okay, Seogyeong. Where is Seogyeong? Okay, they're right here. Okay, not too bad, not too bad. She nobles? This is not the big one. That's not even in modern day Korea. No wonder I don't know about it. Yeah, it's part of like the Joseonjo. We got these. That's not the big one. We're waiting for the big one, which tears Yuan apart, but we are not there yet, so we're not going to raise any levies. We don't need to fight in this war. Trying to assimilate pops into our culture. What's our society look like? Oh, yeah, 98.47% Korean. Sounds about right. Religion, 98.33% Eastern Buddhism. Also sounds about right. Alright, 40 ducats a month when it's, like, when we're not constructing anything, pretty good. We just finished that hospital in Kaesong. So, I am happy about that. I will take that. We've got, oh, sweet, scholarly treatises. So, next, grant privilege. I forgot there's a cost to grant privileges, too. Diplomatic gifts, diplomatic capacity. Let's do maximum RGO size and rural. Very good. But what's not very good is the fact that we're gonna have like half of our population wiped out by the Black Death. It's coming, dude. It's coming. Oh my gosh. Oh, is there a situations map mode? Let's see. No, there is not a situations map mode. So, upsetting. That is upsetting. Chagatai, rival warlord, board? Oh, that's interesting. Insignificant compared to us, yeah. We're powerful, what can I say? Clergy. Eugen C says, did you start building some roads, especially to your core resources? Food is more important in late game. I did start building roads, yes. I built one from Kaesong, our capital, to Gyeongju. And also one to a resource of lumber that we had. I don't want to lose estate equilibrium. Let's just lose 5 prestige. We have prestige gain. When I was playing as those isolated tribes earlier, I did not have any prestige gain. I was just locked at 0. So, I am okay, even if we have 23. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh, man. Increase province control in Hansong, very good. Okay, so we got more control. But I think, I don't know, it's like, where's our proximity? Proximity is still, it's at 0. It's at 0. Like, I built a road. See, I built a road. It's only a gravel road, sure, but... But, yeah, we can build... I mean, do we want to... What does it actually benefit me to have, like, roads everywhere? Like, just going out to all of our places? I feel like I want to save my money. feel like I have to save my money. Fund farming estates. Sturdy grains farms can employ 1,000 more people. Change prosperity by 15%. That could be good. This could be pretty good. Because, like, if people are more prosperous... Oh, but that's only in 2 different cities. More prosperity, I think, would increase their satisfaction, which would decrease our proximity. No. I don't know. Leon and Inju, we could do that one. Forest exploration, exploitation. Chungju and Yangnam. Yangam. That one. Chungju is down here, right? Yeah, it's down there. I could do that one. That's a base of 25%. We only have to make it to 50%. It's 33% now, somehow. I don't know. Yeah, let's do this one. This increases 50%. We're good now. We good. Alright, let's see what we got. Okay, it's here. We can isolate the country. So, foreigners banned from imports and exports, yes. Monthly progress toward traditionalist and traditional economy plus 0.5, which is really big. And then burger and peasant estate satisfaction equilibrium is minus 10%, minus 5%, respectively, which is going to greatly decrease the amount of money we can get from taxes. We have to tax them far less. You're losing 15 ducats a month. So this is going to increase our disease resistance a little bit, but it's very expensive to maintain. So now that the Black Death is here, I think we really just need to... Oh, look at that. I think we need to just hunker down and just try to survive. New goal. Survive. Dude, it's right here. It's in Donko. Oh, jeez. Pokemon gains 1 urban parliament seat. Okay. 25... Oh my gosh. Well, I like this. It's pretty good. The Chungin, very, very good people to impress. Right? Yeah, and our support is really good too. So we could request additional taxes, but I think I really just want to expand the forest exploitation. So lose 5% support, that's totally fine. As long as it's green, then we're going to be okay. Says you very enthusiastically. Is it possible to close your country to prevent Black Death into your country? Yes, and that is indeed what we have done. So, let's see. Let's do Buddhist syncretism, I guess. We'll do expanded archives after that. And then modify privileges and duties. There we go. Yes, so when we click on this, we have isolate the country, and this is what we've done. So we've decreased the equilibrium for the burghers and the peasants, but we have banned foreigners from trading, importing, and exporting. Which also means we shouldn't ever go short on liquor again, because that was why we had a shortage of liquor. And then we also gain lots of progress toward traditionalist and traditional economy. You can see our values here. Boom. Going very far in that direction. But we're at a max of 65%. So, and then also traditionalist, we're at a max of 74%. I think that's what we're at. No, we're not at 74% yet. We definitely can go a little more. Also, we are decentralized. And I do feel like we want to go toward centralization. Also, we had a daughter named Sunhee. Trading will suffer at the moment, but manpower is more important. Totally agree. Totally agree. Gosh. Okay, well, I'll lose the prestige. Yeah, prestige is not a big deal. We already had 30. Alright, where is it? Oh my gosh, dude. Oh my gosh, dude. It's like surrounding us. Look at the Black Death right now. Nobody in our country has died yet, though. So, if we can somehow avoid the Black... Dude, it's even taking hold in Japan. If we can somehow, by some miracle, somehow, avoid the consequences of the Black Death. Look at that. It's actually disappearing from province. Dude, if I'm able to avoid this after 55 million people have died so far and more, like it's killing millions of people. Then that will be an absolute miracle. By the way, still take a look at the population map mode. If you get it, spread it to Japan and lower their manpower so you can later get that. Oh my gosh. Bio-warfare, that's what I'm talking about. Ah. See, this is why I keep you around. We love ideas like that. Is your hospital already built? Yes. Our hospital is definitely already built. We're assimilating in case of... Oh, by the way, it's time for the first health of the stream check. So if you guys are unfamiliar with my channel, I do health of the stream checks periodically throughout the stream. And I just, you know, we're seeing how the stream is doing, right? That's the main goal. And so I start 3 hours in, and then I do it every half hour after that until it's over. All right, so let's see what we got here. Let me pull up my calculator. Health of the stream. Last stream we did amazing. It was crazy. All right, we got 42 times 34.33 divided by 60. We're at 24 hours. That is what we were at. Which is definitely, like, we've been better, but we've also been much worse, so I'm okay with that. Okay, we are like... Oh no. Oh no. Black Death spreads. Killer mankind's punishment our sins has arrived inside our country. I don't see it. I don't see it. Where did it go? What can we do other than pray? What can we do? Where? Oh, it's here. Frickin' fricker, dude. Alright, well. Rip us. Frickin' rip us, dude. By the way, Yuan started with like 91 million. They've lost 6 million people. Here we go. Here we freaking go. And we only have one hospital. It's only in Kaesong. And I think it's probably too late to build another one. Yeah, bubonic plague. Alright, diplomatic. Here's province control. Finish assimilating in Kaesong. Yeah. Yeah. We're cooked. We're cooked, guys. This is not okay. Oh. Somebody died. Rich men trust not in wealth. Gold cannot buy you health. Physic himself must fade. All things to end are made. The plague full swift goes by. I am sick. I must die. Not buy. Lord have mercy on us. I don't know who this is. This is just a guy. He's a guy. Oh, somebody in our cabinet. Okay. 46%. Dude. Don't you spread from there. Don't you spread. Biju? Yeah, that's here. Locations depopulating. Don't you spread. Come on. Give me the map mode. Okay, we're good. We're good. Not spreading. It is kind of like burning out in a lot of these places, although it's going like ripping through China still. It's done with northern China and Mongolia and all that, but it's, like, ripping through China. And I bet you that's where a lot of their look, they're down to 79 million. They've lost at least 12 million people. Which is huge! It is a huge percentage of their country. Plague tax strain. What is this? Red turban. Oh, interesting. Let's see what that is. The strain caused by the plague around the rural villages in Iju has led them to stop paying their taxes. Those that have not yet succumbed to the plague struggle to meet their own needs, let alone the demands of the kingdom. Of course, the woes of the Sangmen are hardly comparable to the damage that a lack of funds could do to the population as a whole, so our tax collectors have been quite aggressive in reminding the locals to pay their dues. Unfortunately, this was responded in kind. During hard times, taxes could be lowered. I think I want to do that. No taxes for anyone suffering. Maximum tax for peasants estate minus 10%. That's gonna be tough to maintain a positive balance for 5 years. That's crazy work, dude. I think we just lose some control over the area. Okay, and we got the Red Turban Rebellions. Alright, here we go. What is this? In 1328, the state of Yuan saw a grand factional conflict between supporters of the Mongolian lords and a group of Chinese-based Confucianism followers, which ended in victory for Borjian. I don't know how to pronounce that. Humanity is the best option. Yeah, that's what we gotta do. We gotta be nice to people. Togon Timur Huangdi. However, this was just the seed that laid the foundation for a storm to come. Lack of security and faith in the emperor, as well as harsh taxation, loss of stability in the state, and natural disasters have left the Yuan subjects outraged by the emperor. An Eastern Buddhist monk, Peng Ying Yi, has gathered those who oppose the dynasty's way of treating the Chinese, thus the Red Turban Rebellion start. We gain 20 liberty desire. I like this. We got the Red Turban Rebellions. Okay, so Red Turban Rebellion's situation has been active for greater than 20 years. At least one of these. So, it will end if the age is the age of discovery. So if they move on, then alright. If they have a leader who will need to own 65% of locations that are part of the Middle Kingdom. Okay. Okay. If they own 65% of the locations that are part of the Middle Kingdom. Or if Yuan has greater than or equal to 90 legitimacy and 30 stability and 50 celestial authority. They have 0 celestial authority, 10 stability, and only 39 legitimacy. Holy chaff, kid. Oh my gosh. That's crazy work, brother, man. Alright, so Loyalists of Yuan. I can declare independence. How many people do you have? Like, how many... We are weak... Yeah, well... Okay, great, but... It says we are weaker than them. But how much weaker? Okay, okay, now this is where I can figure this out. Alright, so land compares military strength. We are weaker than the enemy based on their land strength and their potential amount of raised army levies. This is manpower, about the same. Regulars, they got only a 1,200 strong army. what is this, 22.21? Total of 18,000 levies will gather in all area capitals with the bulk in Kaesong for a total combat power. Okay. You don't got any levies. I'm sorry, but okay, so they've got some manpower and they've got some regulars, which are powerful for sure, but my levies are so much stronger than theirs. I really like this breakdown. I love this breakdown, actually. We got the sailors comparison, about equal. They have more ships. Who even cares about the Navy, dude? Let's wait for the big one. Let's wait for the big one where somebody tries to break free from them, and we'll declare our own independence war. By the way, can we... Okay. Okay. 20% hold there. 16%, dude. We might be able to make it out of this. It might just enter Leiju, and then that's it. Port in isolation, which is... Okay, just less satisfaction equilibrium. Austerity movement. Unit food consumption. Well, I like the Sangmin being more loyal. Every location we own in Leiju that has not already overcome the disease will have the spread of the bubonic plague increased. Okay. By 10%, while increasing the pop satisfaction of its peasant by 10%. Yeah, we're gonna have to do this for 5 years. Okay. 11%, dude. We might actually make it through this. 6,600 people in our country have died from the Black Death, compared to the total death toll of 82 million, and it is just ripping through China, dude. Look at that. 74 million people. They've lost, what, 17 million? That is crazy. Doing our fault. Oh, well, I like this. Petty squabbles. No, let's do that. We'll gain that. So what's going on here? No available targets. Neutral. What is this neutral? I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting for the big rebellion that's gonna break out. Maintaining social order comes before sanitation. No? No. We can't risk the spread. How about that? Sorry. We're at 1.88%. Good. Oh my gosh, dude. This is a miracle. Dude, it's gone. It's gone from Korea. Okay. Now, I'm going to leave the country isolated until it's done ripping through China. How many... Oh my gosh, dude. That was not bad at all. Yeah, seriously. I think we did really well. I think we handled it really well. We just isolated the country real fast. But China has been most affected by the Black Plague. Even the Grand Theocracy of Tibet lost more people by a long shot. They lost 56,000 people. Dude, nearly 20 million people! That is ridiculous! It's really getting... It's a Seinfeld joke. It's a Seinfeld joke. It's really getting ridiculous. Alright. Oh, hey! Upon County of Guangning, we are now obliged to help. But I don't know if I want to do that. I don't know if I want to do that. Guangning. The first Yuan Red Turban Rebellion. So I want to see if other things start to break free. I would like to see if other countries start to break free of Yuan. Oh, peace. What? Guangning? This country. Let the yuan collapse. Yeah, well, yeah. But, like... I want to declare war first. We'll see. We'll see what's gonna happen. I mean, we already got peace with this country. They just broke free, and Yuan was like, all right, whatever. Not worth it. see. RGO's missing employees. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, still we are clear of the Black Plague. I am so happy about this. The Mongolian king already dead. I guess. Yeah, I guess so. This was not the same. I don't think this was the same rulers when we first started. Oh my gosh, 21 million people. Oh no. Oh, smallpox. Okay. Smallpox I can deal with. Locations depopulating. Yeah, I can deal with smallpox. That's okay. That's pretty big. That smallpox outbreak is actually really big. Our population is declining. Oh my gosh, dude, look at how many deaths we got to smallpox. This is huge. 200,000. That was so fast, too. They got typhus there. Holy crap, dude. All right. Let's see if we can... I really just need to get rid of this son-in-law policy, whatever it is. Son-in-law rule. Oh, Oh, Manchuria breaks away. All right. So what? What the heck? What the heck? Hey, war! Tianwan, it's beginning. It's beginning. Dude, their population is down to 65 million. They've lost 22 million from the Black Death. Are you dare to declare independence? I might have to. We're gonna lose 12 stability here. I might have to. I really want to. Dang, that's crazy how we only lost 7,800 to the Black Death, but we lost 221,000 to smallpox, like, right away. Alright, I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save scum. Because I'm scared of this war, dude. Alright, let's see what we got. Okay, hey, dude, we got our color! That's what I'm talking about, brother man. Hello, Tianwan. Yeah, seriously. We're here. Alright, I can raise all of our levies. This is Navy levies. I can raise all of our levies. But if I do, we're gonna have to, like, be able to pay for all of them. And I feel like I should just defend my country. I'm just gonna raise a few. I'm not gonna raise all of them. Not part of the Middle Kingdom anymore. Okay, yep. Attacker ticking, yep. It's because we're defending our country. Better colors. Flag still needs changing, yeah. Totally agree. Do we still have those cores? We do. We do still have those cores. So once we finish breaking free, then we will be totally fine, totally fine. Do your ships defend your coast? Do you have ships? I have 5 ships, but Yuan has 11, so I think it's probably best if I don't mess around with the ships. This is cool. I like this art. Unit is invisible. No artillery bonus. We got good food. Monthly consumption of 0.77, but there's no daily change because we're in friendly territory and all that. Oh, Guangning is independent, but they're loyalist to Yuan. Tianwan counts as a rebel against Yuan, but I don't somehow. Oh, we've taken a loan. That is not good. That is not good. Do we automate? I think we automate our balance, huh? Let's automate our balance. Now the AI is going to try to take control and try to right the ship, as they say. So now we are actually paying 0.78 per month in interest. At least the warlords have their own internal issues too. What happened here? Doesn't tell me. Oh, the Kingdom of Chen! How many do they have? They have 64 million people, dude. They just lost 7 million people. 136 million here? What the heck? Oh, I'm sorry, no. It's 2.136 million. But the Kingdom of Chen has 7 million people that just broke away. So the Red Turban Rebellion, guys. The Kingdom of Chen. We're stronger than them. We're stronger than Tianwan. We are a fair bit weaker than them. But it's not taking into account military, or what it is, but it's taking into account economic base and everything like that. And of course, yeah, we have a much smaller economic base than they do. But we're not fighting a trade war, we're fighting a war. Yuan explosion, the precursor to the Ming explosion. China's floating, always so satisfying. I know, right? Oh, by the way, the Kingdom of Chen just absorbed the other one. Pekton is blockaded right now. Yuan is already in collapse. Most of the rebellion comes from South China. Oh, Wu. There's Wu. The Kingdom of Wu. And guess what? They have 6.7 million people. And now, how is Yuan going to get control in these areas if they're isolated from the capital like this? Good freaking luck. Good freaking luck. Do we get... I think we get a little bold. I think we get bold and we send some troops over. Oh, man, we gotta walk... Hold on. Let's see if I can go to Shenyang and, can I ask for access? What is food act? Oh, that's pretty good. But we can't do military. We need favors. Okay, well, crap. I think this scenario is historic. So far, it looks pretty good. I don't know how well I'm going to be able to keep these armies supplied. These are forts. Okay. This is Kanbalik. Beijing, in other words. The City of Kings. Alright, how's our food doing? Daily change is 0. So I guess we have food access through this territory? Wily smugglers. Oh, the Fang Rebellion. Oh my gosh, there's Fang. Release the warnings, and they lose 12 stability. Up to 8 of the most competent characters of the Taizo culture move to Fang. The warring state of Fang. Fang. There's that one. Wily Smugglers, the center best men. Oh, I really don't like this. We gotta do Smugglers dominating. We're gonna lose some money. We're gonna have to take out a second loan, but, I mean, I don't think there's really anything else we can do about it, to be honest. Not able to get food there, so... But it says our daily change is 0. So, I don't know... I don't know why our morale is decreasing like that, either, so... Goryeo are granted their independence. Yeah, we need to get some occupations, I think. I really hope that we can... Oh, we're taking attrition now. We're taking attrition. This is not good. We took another loan. Also, our chancellor reports... Idiot. Oh, my daughter. Son, he is an idiot. So, I... Look at the icon. That's funny. Oh my gosh, dude. That's awful. Minus 0.66? She better not be my heir. Okay, she's not. My heir is rowdy. But at least he's not an idiot. Okay, we are consuming some food here. Oh, we're losing a lot of freaking money. Serious lack of food. Oh, jeez. The food supply is critical. They will start to take attrition. Oh, this is 0.26. Okay, well... Guys, we gotta go back. We gotta go back. I can't do any kind of siege like this. There's no freaking way. We should have gotten, Oh, we could purchase military access! Yes, I want to buy it. 65 ducats. It's a lot of money. And we're gonna have to take another freaking loan, but at least we can go the short way. We gotta get our food back. Let's actually go to Cheongju right there. Oh my gosh, dude. They cannot oppose us. They cannot oppose our demands. That's so freaking funny, dude. Why'd you do that? Because, like... Oh, we took another loan. Because, like, I have to get some occupations, right? Oh, Shenyang. Oh, Shenyang is offering to be my ally? I accept. Here's to us. Let's see. Banish him. I'm okay with this. Oh, change by 5 towards sinicized. We will not intervene. Okay, yeah, we don't want to be sinicized. I do not want to be sinicized at all. We're just losing so much freaking money, dude. We've got to get out of this war as soon as possible. I don't need to take anything from Yuan. I just want my independence. That's it. Once at war, defending against sieges, war score, current war enthusiasm. Okay. Okay, we're good with our food. Zach on 5944 says, what screen is rival selection hidden behind? Trying to change rivals, but can't find where to do that. I would guess it would be diplomacy? Let's see. Let's see. Covert? No, no. Relations? That's a good question. Maybe geopolitics? Nope. Not geopolitics. Society? No. That is interesting. Where is it? Let's see on Europedia. Let's see if I can... not accept any friendly treaties like alliances, but countries with common rivals would have an easier time signing treaties between them. Dang, well, thanks for trying. Oh, no problem. I mean... UI needs work. I definitely think it does need work, for sure. I agree with you. I wonder if it's... Particular war truce. Rivals. Here we go. We could do that. Yeah, you could do that. And then I think if you select, I think create subject to your low control area. Oh, thank you, Eugen C. Yeah, so I can actually click on this, and then for diplomacy, I guess I could do what would that be? All diplomatic actions. No. Yeah, I don't know how to end a rivalry. I do not know. But create subjects in your low control areas. That would be interesting. Because I haven't had subjects before. Also, it appears as though... Dude, we've got to get our money under control ASAP. It appears as though... they are losing sieges? I wonder if I can go through here. Like, I wonder... Can I get food access? And so does this mean that I will not consume food? Oh, end of the Black Death. Hey! That's what I'm talking about. Seems that the last remnants of the plague have finally disappeared. Are those of us that survived the cursed or the blessed? So, claim the souls of 7,000 people in Korea. That is crazy work, dude. We got out so lucky. And also we got codified privileges and duties. Let's do war with no CB costs, recurrent warfare, very good. Mild disturbance. Oh, the Mao Rebellion. Oh, there's Mao. Alright. Am I consuming food now? 2 months of food capacity. I'm not consuming food yet. There is another smallpox outbreak. Where? Great pestilence, 100%. Bubonic plague, 43%. Okay. Okay, well, we made it there. We're now consuming some food. If we occupy a province, I wonder if we can gather food from there. Not a province, a location. You guys know what I mean. No. Oh, and that's a daily change, by the way. I was looking at that as a monthly change. That's why. You know what I could do? Distributing food, gathering food, and distributing food. All right, now what if... Oh, dude, can I send a navy over here? And, like, have my navy... They got a fort? Where's their fort? Where's their fort? It's oh my gosh, dude, League is so far away. All I freaking need is my independence. That's it. I'm getting close. I'm getting close. I think I just need to... Where's Chun? Oh, it's that one? Is that a fort? No forts. I think your navy will support your supply. That's what I'm thinking. That's also what I'm thinking. Okay, we're good. We do have... Okay, now I can trace a line here. Alright, so we have that. I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna, like, actually trace a whole line, because we took out another loan. It seems like we're getting the balance a little more under control, but we need to be able to end this war ASAP. Oh, jeez. We've lost that location. Let's go over here. Alright. Oh, jeez. This is scary. Who are you? Who are you? It belongs to Wu. Okay, Wu is not at war with me. Hold on one second. I'll be right back. Okay. Welcome back. I am back. How much is your inflation? So, my inflation... I don't have an easy way of looking at this beyond this, but it's 0.44%, so it doesn't seem like it's that big. Oh, by the way, it's time for another health of the stream check. Totally forgot. Let's see, we got 46 and 40, which totals 30.67 hours. Very good. Guys, if you want to see more EU5, I am going to be streaming it tomorrow and Thursday. So definitely, if you think I deserve it, and only if you think I deserve it, then I request humbly that you would leave a like and subscribe. Alright. So, let's occupy this. I guess this is the provincial capital. I'm guessing that's the provincial capital. Seems like it. It's a core rural settlement. Oh yeah, here it is. It's silver. It doesn't tell you this. It doesn't tell you that it's the provincial capital, but it is. It is. Oh, oh my gosh, dude. Now I don't even have to occupy every single thing, because all these things are going to change to my control. I'm okay with this. Let's look for this thing. This is provincial capital over here. Let's go over here. And we got enough supply. Let's occupy this one. Frickin' fricker. We're at -10. Still losing money. I'm very afraid of this. Oh, here we go. The Sia rebellion. See. Oh, this one. Yep. Oh, frickin' fricker. Another 1.1 million people. Kingdom of Chen. Dude, Yuan is down to 39 million people. They started with 91 million. That is crazy. Dude, the Black Death combined with all of the freaking rebellions. These guys are taking attrition. It is why? It's the winter time. You're definitely going to take attrition in the winter time. So now these locations are definitely going to switch to me. I've got 20 war score. Come on, dude. You know you wanna. Let's see if it updates. Okay, it's -9 now. Do we just hunker down for 2 months? I feel like we should. Like, yeah, we just occupy these anyway. So. We're gathering and distributing food. 20, oh, -7, dude. You're gonna have to accept it. Excuse me? No. We lose 20 stability. What? That's bull crap. Since the fall of the state of Pare, much of the old Korean north has been overrun by Mongol and Jurchen tribes. With our shackles broken and with a new will to expand our dominion, we have come into contact with Huligai, whose lands in Huligai Kange lie on our path to advance to the northern mountain range. So... Oh, this one? We will have to expel them. For 4 years, we gain a casus belli, or such a war will only lead to the misery of the Sangmin. No, we're gonna have to expel them. Oh, thank you, Jen Jen. Thank you. Welcome home. Herb 9737 is Jen Jen. Okay, it is now March. I'm thinking it's probably gonna be fine. Still winter. Let's see, hold on. We go to winter here. Yeah, it's a normal winter. This is a mild winter. Okay, now it's getting better. Much better. Why is it not Jen Jen? I don't know. I think you have multiple YouTube accounts. I don't know. But I cannot change your nickname, so... Yeah, I don't know. But we're definitely just hunkered down. Oh, the Guo Rebellion. Oh my gosh. Here we go. There's that one too. That's only 675,000, but it's like they're gonna lose all of these. The Yuan explosion. It's here. It's here to stay. And they're at -3 for me. Alright, so where is the next province we can take over? Jizo. I don't know where the provincial capital is here. Oh, it's here. Alright, let's go. Let's freaking go, dude. I think we can make it. Look at that. All we gotta do, and look, we can actually still trace a line. You don't even have to occupy all the provinces on the way. Unpressed Casus Belli. Yeah, we definitely have the claims on the province, but we need to fix our finances because we're about to. Oh, our naval captains have managed to capture quite a few smugglers in recent years, and the cut to the state has been rather large. Yeah, 334 ducats. Yujin Shi says, I think you need to start to manage your expenses manually. I think so too, but I'm gonna do it after we finish the war. Once we get all these locations, I think it's probably gonna tip the scales. Why is it -15 now? Are they gaining war enthusiasm? What? Why is it -18? Well, anyway, like, I'm not spending any money on stability. Why do I have so much diplomatic spending? That's 19 ducats a month. Look at this. So I'm not in the black right now, but I can, like, manage the forts a little bit less, and then these things I'll keep automated, but and then I guess if we're okay with a little bit of inflation, let's increase inflation a little bit. And we are paying 3 ducats a month in interest, so increase your stability. Yeah, we definitely need stability, but also we need money. So let me see. I just want to get through this war. Hongzhou. Where's Kanbalik? Oh, Kanbalik is over here. All right, so where's the provincial capital here? Here. Butai. All right. Finally, a loyalist with the Nanping loyalists. I don't know. Oh, Nanping. Okay. So they are a country that I guess is not fighting Yuan. I guess they're fighting on the side of Yuan. At the moment, you don't need maintenance to your forts. True. Very true. Okay, and then we can also reduce... We can still reduce our diplomatic spending even more. Like, this is so expensive. Alright, and then we can increase spending on stability. 0.5. There we go. Oh, I am a little bit afraid of that navy, though. If that navy comes out and fights me, I might lose my supply lines. Nice. Indeed. Okay, occupation of Lutai is finished. I would love to be able to go and siege down Khanbalik. That would definitely make them peace out. Like if I occupied their capital, yeah, they're done with the war then. I don't even know if I have enough troops to siege it. Do I? I guess I do. Total strength. Goryeo Legion leading the siege. Can I see their garrison size or something? Is it possible to make some ships? Not without money. The Dongguan loyalists. Okay, so we got Dongguan now. And they are loyalists to Yuan. So, okay, we have food. We're being supplied with food, so we're okay. And we have money right now, but we have 516 ducats in debt. So, that is more than our total balance. I definitely want to pay down debt before I do anything else. Oh, and the Lee loyalists. Where's Lee? Oh, here. Yeah, is it not clear that Yuan has lost the mandate of heaven? Guys, you need to relax. It's time for Korea to be independent. Rebel crackdown, good. Provincial control. The Coke tumor... What the heck? Are you at war with me? You better not be at war with me. I'll destroy you. You're dead. Yuan is falling apart. Alright, they're at -7. Close. Sponsor the noble arts. You know what? I can do this, and that will allow me to tax the nobility more. And it's already at 51%, which means that... Oh, I don't like that. No, that's not good. That's not good. Which means that I don't have to do anything else here, and it's going to pass. So I'm gaining more money. Oh, see, I don't like this. This is not okay. Why do I have to... No, we have a disloyal Chungin for a little while. Yeah, so after this war... Oh, gosh. Alright. Yeah, grant the parliament seat. I'm alright with it. After we finish this war, we need to right away pay off as much debt as we possibly can and stop minting currency so we can get our inflation down. Is it risk to increase your minting, although increase your inflation, but you have money to manage your war efforts? So you do make a good point there. You do make a good point. Oh, I didn't even see what happened there. Oh, I guess our admiral died. Let's go over here and give him a new one. You do make a good point, but I still feel like I just need to keep this. I feel like I just need to keep it. Peace imminent. And is fully controlled. Goryeo may get their independence in an enforced peace. Interesting. Okay, so... That's interesting. So if there's no contest over the war goal for 905 days, I don't know why it's that number. But then it just enforces peace. That's pretty cool, actually. Good for me. Also, I do seem to be taking some kind of attrition. It's not from... Oh, this one's good. This one's good. More money from taxes. That's what I'm talking about, brother man. So you were asking me, I'm sorry, Eugen. So, you were asking me if it's a risk to bring down your minting, even though you still have money, like, because you still have money to manage the war efforts. Um, Honestly, with me being so new to the game, I couldn't give you a smart answer on that. It seems like it would be okay. It seems like it would be okay, right? But I would prefer to just have the money and then reduce inflation while I'm at peace. -3. Oh my gosh, dude. We're going to win Kanbalik. Like, the Yuan cannot contest our army. And also, this is not like Victoria 3, right? In Victoria 3, if we gained our independence, what, 18 years into the game, which, by the way, is fast in Victoria 3, Korea getting their independence, then that's 18% of the campaign. It was spent being a subject, and it's like now we have to catch up with everything. With EU5, it's 500 years. So it's like 3% of the campaign was being a subject of Yuan. So, very good. And I think it's just a matter of time now. I think it's just... Oh, and by the way, we are paying off our debt. Our debt is actually almost down to our balance, which is good. So we're going to be able to manage this debt. I don't like the inflation, but it's only 1.5%, so I don't think it's going to get too high before we finally win this freaking siege. Let's see what we got. Come on. Let's go. No. Rolled a... Okay, that was a 7, so obviously that's not a D6. You chose admin focus. I think I did. I don't remember what I chose, to be honest. I don't think I... Or I can't remember what I did. Oh, are we still... By the way, are we still isolated? I don't know how to, like, not isolate. I don't know if we have to, like, specifically go in and repeal the isolation, or if it gets repealed automatically. I guess we'll find out if we're trading. Well, let's see. Are we trading? Yeah, we're trading. I think he's still isolated. But I think we are fine, though. Oh, look at the color! It's our color now. It's blue. Missing demands. Let's see the Kisong market. Balance of fruit. So much better. I know, right? So good. No, I can trade now. And also, there's a new market there. Oh my gosh, dude. When is this siege gonna finish? Ooh, new tariff? Let's go toward capital economy. You only have a few years to get all the Korean Peninsula to recreate the Chosun before the historical timeline. I think it was, what, 1392 or 1393? I did so much research on this when I wrote my book. It's 1! -1! Oh my gosh. I did so much research on this when I wrote my book. I think it was 1492, but yeah, we have to get those borders going. Oh my gosh. If I could get their war enthusiasm, something like that, so 3 or 4 decades left, yeah. We definitely have to get it going. I think we got time. Time passing by is still tripping me out compared... I know, right? It's so much slower. Because I'm on 4 speed, and 1 day is like half of a second. It's definitely slower. Yeah. Because you can see the actual time. When it's showing you the hour, you know. Improve relations, 10%, good. We've researched that one. Peace is imminent. Oh, yeah, so even if they don't get up to where we need them to be, it's going to enforce peace. Oh, by the way, we can pay off our debt. Is it, like, automatically? Oh, no, the interest is getting smaller. The interest is actually getting smaller over time. And then finally, when you pay off all the interest, then you just pay off the principal again, I guess. Yeah, look at that. Repay that one. What I'm talking about, brother man. 2.1% inflation. Dude, win the freaking siege of Beijing! It's about to be 905 days. Look at this. Boom. 100. Can I demand land or something? No, I can't demand any land. Okay. No land, but enforced demand, we get independence. Okay, so if they refused, if this was a player they could refuse, if they refused, they would lose 10 stability. And what is their stability right now? I would love if I could actually see what their stability is. That's their opinions. Country panel. I want to see. Oh my gosh. I can't. Alright, anyway, we just say okay. Okay, we are now independent. So, now I can say, I think you can actually tell these guys to, like, repatriate or something. Consolidate regiments, embark army. Goal 1 complete. That's what I'm talking about, eh? Attachments not allowed. Attach a unit. Versus sound of guns. RTB. I'm not sure what that means. Supply depot. Refill garrison. Auto refill garrison not allowed. Refill army. Make available for hire. I thought there was a thing to repatriate. Attach levies. Okay, well, these guys we gotta send back home, right? Send these guys over here. And then we've got army levies raised in peace. If we disband these, alright. So we're good. We're good. Oh my gosh, dude. Alright. So let's stop minting so much. Let's actually stop minting all the way so we can reduce the inflation. Oh, that's where you see... Duh! It's just a flat number right here. Oh yeah, time to save. You're right, you're right. This game runs so freaking well on my computer. It seriously does. Alright, and we are still... Alright, let's actually just repay all the loans. Boom. We're no longer in debt at all. No more debt. You're dead. Alright, so we have an unpressed Casus Belli on Huligai. Are they allied with anybody? Let's see. Opinion being improved. Royal marriage. Casus Belli target. Well, Yuan is their overlord. Why can't I? Oh, select there. Alright, claims on province. So, I guess this takes 10 piety. Just 10 piety, no stability. And, like, what kind of army do you have? They're insignificant compared to us. Oh, they do not have a professional army. They have 882 levies. Make your navy patrol, I think, so your coastal province also increases control. That also is a good idea. I'm gonna, like, send them to Inju really quick, and then... Can I make them patrol? Oh, yeah, these guys need to repair, for sure. Okay, they're about to take attrition. Okay, we are good. Let's see where our control is. Not that good. Navy's with attrition. Why? They're in port. They're in port. Do not distribute, collect. Why is that? That's weird. Okay, it's time for another health of the stream check. 46 and 46.5, which means we are up to 35.65 hours, doing very well. Last stream on Saturday, we were playing Baldur's Gate 3. We were up to, by this point, we were up to 97.6 hours. Oh, it was ridiculous, and it was good. But I just want to thank everyone so far for being a part of the stream. We have gained 3 subscribers in this stream alone. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much to each and every one of you for joining the stream, for having some fun together, for participating in the chat. I don't know patrol they called, but your navy also help increases control by 4 tiles. Yes. Yes. Indeed. I'm going to click this. Whoa, what? Serving the Middle Kingdom? For much of the past centuries, the predecessors of Goryeo have lived and operated in submission to the states in China. This makes sense, as the resources held by the Middle Kingdom are vast, and outright hostility would only serve to hurt the interests of both parties. Each submission was mutually beneficial to both sides, but has also placed us in the humiliating position of a lesser party, drawing Korean culture closer to the Chinese rather than the contrary. We can embrace this. No. No. Or we shall no longer lie in the shadow of China. So for 4 years we can gain the border feud, Casus Belli, and we changed 33 toward belligerent. Belligerent is pretty good. We shall no longer lie in the shadow of China. What is this? Why? It says repair. Each month, 10% will be prepared. Will be repaired. There's a chance of 10% that each day 5% will be damaged through attrition. Okay. That's weird. That's very weird. But we do need to declare war on these guys. I don't know. I cannot call them to arms. Border distance, holy crap! What is this? What is this number? Hold on. That is 1,000, million, 2 billion, minus 2 billion reasons. Okay, that's gotta be a bug. I can try to promise them land. Yeah, it's another bug. Yeah, for sure. Oh, yeah. Okay, hold on. So let's save here. And then we're gonna declare war. It claims on province. Okay, well, I tried. I tried to do that. We're good on diplomacy. All the first noble civil... Oh, okay. The Shenyang nobles. It's a defensive war. Well, what kind of military power you got? Oh, yeah, you could take them. You could take them. That's all right. Don't worry about us. You got this. We're dealing with the flu. Look at this population thing. This is ridiculous. This game is so fun, dude. I'm so glad I have the next 2 days off. The brightest of generation. Okay. Our wise examination system, the Quaggle, that means passed. I don't know, I guess it's the same word. Encourages our population to study. I'm confused. I thought you didn't have... No, I do have tomorrow off. I was talking about Wednesday in a few weeks. Because he just consistently makes me work on Wednesday, even though I go out with my friends on Wednesdays. Okay. Oh, that's an 80, 53, 56, 41, 83, 51. Or 54, 54, 73. Got that confused. Gotcha. Yeah, no problem. No problem. Some great leaders and bureaucrats capable of taking on the honor of holding an office in the great kingdom of Goryeo. A new generation of bright minds have distinguished themselves from many centers. Okay, so we just need to choose who we're going to invite. I think this guy's good. Yeah, you guys are fine. You don't need me. But I don't know why I can't declare war on this guy. Why can I not declare war on this? Why? Why? Give me the thing. I want to declare war. I tried it, didn't do anything. This has got to be a bug. At least you know what I can do. I can I do have claims on other... Well, actually, no. Check your relation status to them. Our opinion is very low. It's very low. Negative 130 opinion of us. Negative 5 trust. Yeah. Unfortunately. Oh yeah, we probably need to convert some of these people. Insult them, I think. Okay, let's try insulting them. Sending an insult. Boom. Disloyalty to Goryeo must be punished. He died. So we insulted him. $10 a month. We're getting $10 a month. We do need to start minting some, but we need to get our inflation down. Let's see. Levies unhappy estates. Yeah, the Jungian are not very happy. We are also still spending quite a lot of money on stability. I'm actually going to decrease this a little bit. Just a little bit. 0.3, right? And we're also making less money because we're independent. And when we're in the Middle Kingdom, I guess, like, we get payments. I don't know how that works. I feel like we should be the ones paying, but we get payments. So... Is this my heir? I think this is my heir. Gongguan? No. Man. He's 12. That's my daughter. Create a truce. Alliance broken. Why'd you break my alliance? Why'd you break the alliance? Excuse me? Your opinion is 92. Why did you do that? And I still can't declare war on these people. Oh. That's gotta be a bug. Oh, hi. Are you levies? Levies Edge Province. Adjective province. Yeah, these are levies. We probably need to improve this fort, too. And, okay, we are maintaining the fort here. Probably need to spend more money on diplomacy, too. Cost of the court, we don't really need to spend a whole lot of money on. Just maintain what we have here. Let's see how this battle goes, because it's like a professional army against levies, so let's see. Yeah, we're destroying them. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, dude. They lost that we stack wiped them minus 443 and we only lost 12. Okay. We need to invest heavily in this professional army business. Because that was good. That was freaking good. Proximity. We still have all this, like, no proximity. Unmarried children, unraised army levies, unpraised casus belli, which we definitely cannot press for some reason. Okay, I don't know what the heck happened there. We cannot press that casus belli, and I have no idea why. You know what I could do? Is I could just, like, declare a no-CB war on this guy. Or you know what? Create a casus belli. Get a claim on a province. Why is this 44? Okay, well, let's build a spy network then. Why not? I cannot. Subject of Yuan. Oh, gosh. Okay, Righteous... Oh, the Righteous Army! Hey, it's a unique Korean event. In response to the devastation caused by the First Noble Civil War... Oh, look at that. The citizenry in Gongju chose to gather together to form the so-called Righteous Army. This militia-like force is comprised of members of the Sangmin who are ready to pay the ultimate price in defense of their homeland. We cannot help but admire that, times and times again, the commons are ready to stand up in solidarity with the entire nation. Goryeo will not forget their sacrifice. They're heroes. We gain 111 manpower. Dang. Dang, what? Getting like some troops over here? Gain 3 war exhaustion, or no need for all that. 500? Also, I am not bowing to Yuan, but... Oh, gosh, fine. Lose 6 ducats. Can I rename this? I want to rename it. I want to rename it. Oh, that sucks. There's no way to rename it. And why am I taking attrition? Oh, it's winter. So these are, well, they're footmen, but I think that's, yeah, that's just actually like professional troops. We're stronger than them. Okay. I don't care about 1 Geeka. Yuan? But Yuan would not join. In debt. Oh my gosh, look at the debt. Yuan is in so much debt. So I could just declare war for this. But I want to not have to lose all that stability. Let's go and build a spy network. We're gonna need to spend more money on diplomacy. Oh my gosh, just sinking deeper and deeper. All right, I'm gonna go up until it goes to 0.4. There. So I'm gaining a little bit of money from minting now. Still able to spend some on diplomacy. I see Gengen to send me. Dang, dude. So I don't really talk about this a lot, but Gengen is so good at art. He's very good at art. So Gengen, if you're still watching, well done. All right. So we're building a spy network there. We're going to try to fabricate a claim. We don't have a... I don't know. Like, this is... We still have to maintain this thing. I feel like we just need to disband it. Definitely showed us some illustrations from before. Yeah. Yeah, she's good. She's very good at art. Oh, can I rename it there? Fortification, supply, military access tech. No. I don't think you can rename armies. Oh, Jen said I could show you this. Mr. Muscles. Okay, hold on. Let me pull up OBS. All right. Jen said I could show you that one. It's like a little turtle. I love it. Very good. Okay, so Jungin's still unhappy with us. Still got an unpressed Casus belly. Unraised army. Like, the thing about it is we're losing manpower now. Is there a manpower building we can construct? Manpower to owner. Or monthly manpower. Need to go, bro. I will watch this later. No problem, Eugen. Thank you for tuning in, my friend. Oh, I typed in Mothly. All right, monthly manpower. So the sergeantry... Sergeantry would be good. Can we build that? We can. Yeah, see you later, Eugen. And thank you for joining. You were awesome. Yeah, thank you to the new people that subscribe to the channel. You guys are freaking awesome. I'm very honored and happy to have you guys around. Okay. So I'm building a sergeantry there. It would be nice if we could also build another Korean barracks, but I guess we can't. But that'll at least give us some more... That'll at least give us some more, manpower to work with. So maybe we split. Maybe we just balance? No? Great unit? Oh my gosh, how do I do this? How do I do this? Balance unit. Oh. Alright. I can split it in half, I guess. I don't know what this is. Oh, dude, I did not see this. I did not see this button. Alright. So, what we could do is just disband 2 of these things. Alright, now we get an extra 300. Also, levy a tax. Lose a little bit of that karma. Gain the money. That's what I'm talking about, brother man. Professional army of 1,000 is pretty solid. That is pretty solid. And we still... Do we still have that, no. We don't have the son-in-law thing anymore. So, do we still have to... Do we still have to expel all the Mongolian people? Mongolian nobles? Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, that war ended. Now, why the frickin' frick did you end our thing? I'm, like, not doing so well in diplomacy. Captain is reducing war exhaustion. Okay, so we have 2.7. Oh, yeah, wow. That's very penalizing. So, 5.4 army morale, navy morale, population growth is being reduced, trade efficiency and production efficiency also being reduced. So, yeah, very penalizing. I love having the AI take control of my cabinet and just do what has to be done. I love it. I absolutely love it. Alright, well, who can I form an alliance with? I do not want Yaru. Oh, I can form alliances with these people, like with some of these clans. Pretty good. Yaru, clan of Chujo. Oh man, I hate that. Alright, we're gonna have to deal with the disloyal nobility for a little while. What about Tumna? Because I see that Tumna... Why can I not? Diplomatic status allows the creation of alliance with Tumna. Why does it not? Why does it not? Our diplomatic status allows us to create... What? Oh, the rivers are frozen. Yeah, I don't know why it wouldn't let me do that. Okay, but that's fine. Let's do this one. Heion. Boom. Oh, we still have Hwangun. Okay, I did not know that. We're good, we're good. Okay, rebel movements. So the Yangban insurgents. So the thing about it is, we have these Yangban insurgents. There are 10,000 of these guys. So if they rebel, that tells you exactly how... more local authority. Yeah. Wow. In Dongnae? So if they rebel, that tells you how big the rebellion is going to be. 10,000 strong. I can handle it. It's a lot, but I can handle it. Average satisfaction. Okay, now why is the average satisfaction low? Why is the average satisfaction low? Local month... No, this is the effects of it. Okay. Korean nobles. Korean clerics. Okay, okay, okay. I'm seeing this. So the nobles are pissed off. Because of the Yangban loyalty. That's what that is. The Yangban loyalty is pissed off right now. Lacking beer, beeswax, amber, ivory, horses, furniture, fine cloth, books, sturdy grains, wheat, fruit, livestock. Alright. Alright. Markets. Kaesong Market. We can import fruit. Let's import fruit. Available surplus of desired good. All right. Profit of operation. That would be a pretty good profit, but let's do it from Barun. I don't know what the balance is. I think this is going to solve the shortage right here. Oh, we have typhus now. We have typhus now. So I guess... Yeah, we have all the demand of fruit. Do we have any provinces that are... that produce fruit? Surely there must be something. Anything that produces fruit. Let's see, maybe something up here that we can conquer? No. That produces gold. That's pretty good. But no fruit, huh? Wow. So these people really want fruit. I'm just not giving it to them. Oh, okay, hold on. Fruit. Oh, no. Oh, no. Backspace. Okay. Oh, and also we have to do a new research. But yeah. Oh, yeah. There's fruit here. So we don't produce any fruit. We cannot. All right, burger literature, clerical literature, maximum RGO size in towns and cities is pretty good. Supply lines, that's pretty good. Also, can we upgrade this to a city? That would be really cool. Oh, it's already a city. Hey, there's how much I know about my own country. Okay, the average pop satisfaction 69%. Okay, I'm slowly learning. I'm very slowly learning. Okay, cabinet is finished reducing war exhaustion. Good. Your parliament thing, promote castle works, maybe? Fort buildings costs? That is while I'm enacting it. Fortification works is just fort maintenance. Yeah, let's do that. Okay with it. Spiritual retreat. Complaints. Or spiritualist ideas. So this is going to reduce Yangban loyalty, so I don't like that. Let's do that. I don't know what the spiritual retreat thing is. We gotta figure out what's going on here. Staple grains. Sturdy grains. Alright. This. Let us increase the RGO size. I'm gonna increase it by 3. Oh man, gunpowder engines and we just lose a ton of money. Oh, jeez. Alright. Alright. So we're doing that. We're increasing that. I'm going to build a road now. That's 320 ducats. That's 93. Economic modernization. Commoners in some of our rural locations will be displeased. Okay, that's fine. Also, it's time for one more health of the stream check. I'm gonna do that real quick. See what we got. We got 51 and 47. Very good. We're at 39.95, guys. Very, very cool. Up to almost 40. That is awesome. I'm so, so happy that you guys joined the stream. I hope you guys are having a good night. I definitely am. EU5, guys. EU5. This is not a drill. EU4 came out 12 years ago. Oh, spread of Confucianism. Army tradition? Yeah, we can get army tradition. That's fine. We don't have a lot of army tradition. Scary, 12 years already. Time goes too fast. Well, I don't know, because, like, a lot has happened. A lot has happened in the past 12 years, right? A lot of stuff. IS-5 support the Ijongbu. Totally fine, totally fine. We still got the Red Turban Rebellion to do. Oh, dude, there's Ming! There's Ming! King Zhu, Yuanzhang. Dude, it's Ming. The OG, but not really an OG in this timeline. Just another one. Just another warlord. Yes, but I am... What is this? What the heck? What the heck? Welcoming, yes, indeed. Oh, that's weird, because this progress thing, that's a bug. Minus almost 6,000 days. It says it's going to finish on August 25th. So yes, I am increasing the, I'm building up the RGO here, and then I'm also going to build a road. I'm going to build a road so that we can connect it. Riches of Asia. Oh, that's good. Production efficiency. I like that. The riches of Asia. He's still at war, dude. He's at war with Ming. Dude. We are slightly stronger than them. Dude, what? Our income is higher than Yuan? Oh my gosh. They have way more pops. But a royal marriage from Tamna. Oh, I'm okay with this. 4.3 prestige. Yeah, I'm all right with it. Unmarried adult heir. He's 16. Well, he should be an adult soon, right? Yeah, he's our adult heir. Okay, very good. Okay, yes, we are building a gravel road now. And this is producing... How many people working? Oh, we're... Okay, for buildings in queue, minus 2,000. So, currently available, negative 946. Currently, 1,500. Well, we have enough peasants here, though. But, I mean, this should increase our satisfaction of our pops, right? That's what I'm thinking. Also, I'm sweating. Getting on my nose. All right, Proposition 50. This is breaking news. Proposition 50, the Congressional Redistricting Amendment, passes in California. All right. Interesting, interesting. I don't know about that one. So, how are we going to increase Silk Road trade capacity? Yes, please. So how are we unlocking this thing? Time for me to sign off. Prep for work tomorrow. Great first look at the game. I'll be on less tomorrow due to work and studies, but I'll show up now and then. Well, thank you, Jen. I definitely greatly appreciate you showing up today, and it's always nice to have you part of the stream and chat. So thank you. I hope you have a good night. Silk Road. So trade capacity is probably really good. But how are we... Look at this. I love that. How are we researching things? And oh, what's this? Scholarly treatises. So that's crazy. So we don't even have any of the institutions. And yet. Can I go over here and like let's see. Go to Renaissance like here? Like, how am I supposed to make that spawn? How am I supposed to get that institution? I need to know. I need to know. Let's see. These resistance in buildings. We're making 10 ducats a month. I mean, it's pretty solid. Oh yeah, we don't have any inflation now, by the way, so we can make a little more money. Yeah, 14 ducats a month now. Take that. Frickin' fricker. Gaining stability, 0.25. I'm happy about it. What's our spy network? Do we have enough to fabricate a claim? Claims on province. Dubious claims on province. Parliament approved claims on province. What is this? Conquer cost for attacker plus 25%. So what would a no CB war be? Okay, plus 50% if you're doing a no CB war. But claims on province, I have a claim. I have a claim. So now, once our diplomat gets back, I can go and declare war. And I've got a solid, like, I think I don't even need to raise my levies, dude. I got my solid... It says they are insignificant compared to us. Yeah. It's time... what? Oh, okay. I have to wait. I have to wait for them to create it. Totally fine, totally fine. Okay, oh, claims on province. There you go. We got 10%. So... Government. Okay, we don't need to manually take control of the cabinet. We still get the Red Turban rebellions. Oh, dude, Ming is gaining some power. I think Wu is gaining some power too. So is Chen, for that matter. They got 12 million people. 12.9 million? 9.7 million? But Ming is at war with Chen. But you're allied with Wu. Yeah, guys, I can see myself. This is going to become my next favorite game. So I was debating that. I was like, look, EU4 was my favorite game of all time. My favorite video game. Congratulations, EU4. That's it. And I was wondering, hey, EU5 is coming out. Is that going to be my new favorite game? Is that going to replace EU4? And before EU5 came out, I was just like wanting to play it so bad. So I went in the extended timeline mod for EU4 and I played as Rwanda. And I played in 1337 because I was like, let me just do this. Which I still want to have a personal game going where I play in like Rwanda or whatever it is. But I had to do that. Alright, let's see what we got here. Cracking down on the Jurchen Patriots. Yeah, we definitely need to recreate these borders. All these people are occupied by... Yeah, I guess. I still don't know what's going on over here. I have no idea what's going on over here. Like, this has a flag over it. This does not. I have no idea why. Okay, riches of Asia, very good. Silk Road. Yeah, Silk Road. So are we still going to be able to get advances in every era, even if we don't get those institutions? Because, like, that would be interesting, right? Lose inflation. We don't... So I'm going to lose 20%? No. No, gain the stability. We do need the stability. Our balance is going down, though. Insulted us? What? Now it's just declaring war on Yuan. I have a truce with Yuan. Not later this year, but still. Okay. So I'm just waiting for a claim. As soon as I get a claim on this province, I'm just gonna take it. We already have a bunch of cores and stuff. Can I see, like... Can I see who has a core there? I don't know. I don't know how to look at it. Mental. This is so cool, dude. So many map modes. Alright. Let's see. I forgot how to look at organizations. I forgot. Oh yeah, and how are my my things doing? My sturdy grains? Yeah. We have a supply now, but we still have a shortage. So. Oh, we have some in Quezon? Well, why did I expand it there? I mean, that's the second most profitable. But, wow. Okay. Every estate in a location receives a tax-based share, pays a portion of it to the treasury according to the tax rate imposed on them. All right. So, we can do this. We can expand this by a couple. But I don't know how much each one does. Let me see. How much does each one do? It's just sturdy grains. 4. Okay. Output per level is 1.7. Oh my gosh, dude. I have a shortage of what, like 12? Boom. You dead. Just mass expanding it. Well, that's going to increase the satisfaction of our pops, right? Cost something else than ducats and goods and all. So I'm gonna say save 300 ducats instead of, because it was set to 1,000. So this will automatically construct buildings. But since we're not getting up to 1,000 ducats, it's not doing anything. Okay. Oh, jeez. What do you guys think so far, huh? You guys like this game? It's pretty good, right? I like this game. This is gonna become my next favorite game. I'm starting to get a very basic grasp of it, and I think I sort of, screwed myself when I was trying to play those tiny tribes. Oh, look at this Luwu. Got 208,000. When I was trying to play, like, those very decentralized, very, like, low population tribes and everything like that, because when you do that, it's like you have to wait forever to do anything. You're not getting any money, you don't have any population, you can't settle the frontier to gain more population, like, and so I think, yeah, it was really good for me to play as Goryeo instead of a Madagascan tribe, because that was one of the things on the poll on my channel. And I'm really glad that I did not do that. Because if I played the Madagascan tribe, I don't think I would have done very well. And with this one, look, we've got our independence. I mean, that's kind of guaranteed when you're playing as Korea, but we got our independence, and we've got a sizable professional army, and we are really prospering. We got, what, 30 years before Chosun formed. Hey, there we go. We have a claim now. So we should be able to declare war. Boom. Boom. We gotta take Kange. Declare war. Just lose some karma, that's it. I like using this professional army. It's pretty good. Yeah. So since I have tomorrow off, I'm definitely going to be doing some more in a personal game. I don't know if I'll go back to that Congolese tribe that I was playing as. I'm not sure. I might play a different tribe, or, you know, maybe like an area with more tribes in it. Boom. We're already done. We already conquered it. You did. Yes, free Korea. That's what I'm talking about. Ah. And we got a cool color. We got a cool color. This one, like, I'm supposed to have a Casus Belli. Well, I haven't insulted us, but I'm just declaring war on Yuan. Are you guys still vassals of Yuan? Enemies, rivals, opinion, overlord. Yes, you guys are still vassals of Yuan. But honestly, we are a fair bit stronger than them. Look at that. We have more income. Oh my gosh, dude. We have more manpower. They don't even have a professional army. They have... Oh, they have no army. They have no army. They just have some manpower. That's it. Oh, we just researched the Silk Road. All right, crossroad of religions, exchange of ideas. I would like that. We could do, like, late feudal relations, I guess. Okay, so why don't we try to gobble up a little bit more of this, then? Northern Sahaline? I don't care about them. Why does it say I'm slightly weaker than them? 15,000 potential levies? That's probably not even from Yuan. Gosh, it's gonna take a while before I, like, learn what the frickin' frick I'm looking at. If I do this one, it's kind of hard to conquer, but at least it doesn't cost stability. Yeah. At least it doesn't cost stability. So, and it shows superiority. 79. Oh my gosh, dude. I forgot about all their freaking subject. Oh my gosh, all of you on subjects. That's okay. I don't think they're going to march their armies over. I'm about to save. I'm about to save, and then insulted us. Boom, you dead. Oh my gosh, dude. Look, we're at war with all this. Alright, that's okay. We're gonna make it, guys. We're gonna frickin' make it. We're gonna conquer this territory, eh? All we gotta do is win some battles. Occupy some territory. Take it a little bit of attrition, because it's the winter. Yeah, we're in the winter time. Oh, man, dude. Oh my gosh, our character died. The commander died. This guy's a glory seeker. Alright. Shim Killer. Get that guy. Where's this death deity? What the heck? You're Buddhist. I don't understand it. This is crazy work, dude. I wonder if I can take this territory, too. Can I? I'm worried about the winter, though. I am worried about the freaking winter. Because when it's wintertime, you can't go... Oh, yep, there it is. Oh my gosh. Dude. Dude, no, go. No. Okay. I could go there, and then I could go right around there. Holy crap, dude. I was gonna have to take a super circuitous route. This is a little bit circuitous, but it's not that bad. We good. Possible diplomatic actions. Apparently no one wants an alliance with us. It's probably because we're at war. Separate sue for peace. I can... Wait, I'm at war with Tamna? Oh my gosh! I am at war with Tamna. I'm gonna have to go over there. Don't make me come over there. Alright, just go back down to Kaesong. Go back down to Kaesong. Maybe we can invade Tamna right now. That is so cool. I actually really like that mechanic, how you can't go into mountains when you have a normal or severe winter. That's so freaking cool. We don't even have any levies raised, so we don't even have to worry about it. We reinforced our army. We got a professional army. I don't know how many troops this thing can transport. Looks like 800, so we might split it up. Our cabinet member. Oh, sweet. Our cabinet member. Boom. Yeah, getting pretty good. I'm having too much fun with this, guys. This is dangerously fun. I'm not going to be able to stop. I'm just glad I had the next 2 days off. 2 days off. Gosh. I hope I can live stream for 5 hours again tomorrow. Guys, thank you so much to everyone that has joined this live stream. If you guys want to see more and you think I am worthy of it, then please consider subscribing, leaving a like. Why do they not want to do that? Can I enable, like, automatic transport or something? Not mothballed. Yeah, good. That part's good. Balance unit split in half. We probably should, like, build some more ships. And I think we can afford them, too. Okay, let's see. Let's see if I can, like, figure out how to do this. Oh, yeah, those are cogs right there. We have 3 cogs. Okay, build 2 navy. This is what we got. All right, good. Oh, we don't have any freaking... Oh, we don't have any sailors, dude. We don't have any sailors. No wonder our ships kept getting, like, damaged. Busan has fallen? Oh, crap. What the heck? Alright, well, I can't focus on that anymore. It's June. It's June. Time to go back here. Come on, go back up. Starving province. Goryeo Kange. Oh, yeah. Well, that province is... Yeah? Yeah. Yeah, that's alright. We're gonna make it through it, guys. Make it through it. Okay. Alright. I don't know how to make it to Tamna. We're just gonna have to deal with not having it for now. Oh, why does it say I'm probably gonna lose? This can't be a professional army. What? We're not losing. We're doing fine. We're doing totally fine. Look at that crap. We lost 35 people. They lost hundreds. Look at that, 37 people, they lost 310. Which was their whole army, by the way. Busan. That is the provincial capital. Separate super peace. Pingding. Hi, Pingding. Where are you? Pingding? Where's Pingding? Dude, where is Pingding? I have no idea. Okay, that's where Pingding, yes. White peace, thank you. Great. Wonderful. We're not gonna be able to finish this, this war in the stream. I gotta go to bed. But that's alright. That's alright. We'll definitely... Look, I'm streaming tomorrow, so... We're gonna be totally fine. Alright, that... Since we captured the provincial capital, we're fine. Lock vision, okay. Totally fine, totally fine. Okay, now we're doing that one. Sieging down this one. That's crazy how you only need 1,000 people. And, like... And I'm just wreaking havoc. I'm wreaking havoc on their country with 1,000 people. Because they're professional armies instead of levies. That is so different from EU4. Oh yeah, look at that. Okay, so now I'm in another battle. But all they've got is levies. They do not have professional armies. And it's very difficult for them to get some. So, oh my gosh. Now, I think I am attacking in the mountains. So that's why we're having some trouble here. But if you look at this, this is crazy. 10 people? Okay. They lost 150. I lost 66. That's because I was attacking them in the mountains, okay? And it's almost winter, so we're going to have a hard time getting back again. But, alright, we got Huju. Two battles. Okay. I don't know if that's going to be a ticking war score. Alright, and we did build those sturdy grains, by the way. We expanded the RGO. Tax base. I don't know if it's just me, but it looks like we're gaining a little bit more control throughout our country. Maybe it's just me. Alright, guys. I hate to say this, but I have to say, because I gotta go to bed. But guys, I want to thank you so much for joining this stream. If you enjoyed EU5, guys, EU5! If you enjoyed, please leave a like, subscribe. Hit the notification bell so you don't miss tomorrow's stream, because tomorrow I definitely will be streaming this again. We're going to be streaming hopefully for another 5 hours. We'll see. Do one more health of the stream. Check. We got 42.93 hours. We are doing totally fine. Alright? I hope you guys enjoyed this video. Thank you so much for watching. I will see you next time, and you need to relax.